like I've been locked up tight in a century of lonely nights, waiting for someone to release me. You're licking your lips and blowing kisses my way, but that don't mean I gotta give it away. Baby, 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 baby. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. If you wanna be with me, well, I can make your wish come true. Just come and set me free, baby, and I'll be with you. The music's playing and the lights down low. One more drink and then we're good to go. Waiting for someone who needs me. Hormones racing at the speed of light, but that don't mean it's gotta be tonight. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. If you wanna be with me, well, I can make your wish come true. Just come and set me free, baby, and I'll be with you. Ain't no other day can stay up next to you. Ain't no other day on the planet that does what you do. You're the kind of girl that finds in your blue moon. You got soul, you got class, you got style, you're badass. Ain't no other dame, it's true. Ain't no other dame but you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, yeah. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. If you wanna be with me, hey,
Oh my goodness. You guys, happy 4th of Jorruly. This is year 6. Well, it's been 6 years since our beloved Joran fell from grace. May he rest. No, he's not dead. He's probably fine. So, I'm going to do something that I haven't done in a really long time. We are going to go on the fabulous, the amazing Alpha Male Derek channel, and we are going to go through their Joran and Mac and Cheese chat log. So this is like more of like a hangout, you know, we're just kind of just chilling. I mean, because they do a lot of the talking and it's brilliant, but we are, we'll have some things to say. I did decide to, I don't know if you guys can hear, I got some bangles on. Oh god. Face reveal. Oh, I'm trying to look like a genie. How does it look? I got my bangles and my earrings. I tried to put this wig in a ponytail, but I don't know. I tried, you guys. I tried. I tried. But let's see, who do we have? Oh, here. Let's see, Common Keys, Lornixandria, The Jorn Identity. Hello, love that name. C&J Dev, Addie, hello. Let's see, who else do I see? I saw some other peeps. Human Ham Cube, hello. Crime Watch Bailey, hey girl. Cookie Whoopie Pie, hello. And West Most, the most of the worst. So I just realized that I really have very boring makeup. I don't have anything like fun to like do playful stuff like this. So I hope you guys can hear me, but just let me know if you guys can hear me or not. Wes is always trying to fuck with me. It's giving Elvira more than Jeannie. I'm saying fair. Very, very fair. Oh, I didn't know what else to do, but these will probably come off at some point because, yeah. Or Bewitched. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's something different. Okay, so we're gonna go over the mac and cheese chat log today. Felicity Mermaid from the classic tale about the mermaid and Pocahontas. I mean, I kept the wig. I'm not gonna lie, I did keep the wig. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna keep this background music going because I think there's already background music and we don't really need all that. Part 1.
Hi, who's up, buddy? Jorruly Comedy here. I have had.
Oh my god, the Jorruly bot. The Jorruly bot! There we go. Okay, let me... I think I've got everything. Where's my little box? So I can see the chat better without looking. George Bailey is a mean girl ever since she was voted hottest teacapper 2 years in a row. Exactly. As far as I know, AMD, they're not active on their channel. But we love all the work that they did, and we hope that they are doing well. Yeah! Oh! Stupid. Okay. Common Keys, hello, hello. Yeah, this is so not giving Jeannie.
My brain transplanted into a robot body. Ha. Today we are going to discuss the mac and cheese chat log. I have found two humans willing to talk at length about the contents of the Jorruly's tiny PP dump. Now on to the show.
Oh,
Hey everyone, this is Adult Girl here. We are going to be talking.
he does. Can you drop the link to his channel? That sounds great. I love bad movies. Hey, Clay, it's Callie, or me trying to pretend to be a genie Callie. All right, here we go.
About Jorruly's chat log.
So here's the first screenshot of the conversation, the chat log, and this can be found.
You know what? I am gonna turn off the background music. I want my undivided attention to this. Oh my god, I've been really excited.
Of course, again, in the Jorruly's tiny PP dump, which is...
Shout out to Jordan's tiny pee-pee dump.
That'll be in the description of the video. Anyway, right off the bat, the catfish sends an extremely sexually suggestive photograph.
Really damn sexual.
This should have been an immediate red flag for anyone, especially if he was already dealing with trolls.
Oh yeah, and I guess also happy 4th of July. Just running all over our Jorn fun here. But I hope everyone is having a good time and being safe. And it's storming where I am, so we'll see if these fireworks are going to go off or not.
Right.
Unfortunately for our dear Joran, his barbarian hormones seem to have taken over and all rational thought vanquished along with them.
And in so following the wonderful layout Jorn has given us in the story of Jorn, he also readily believes that he is so charming that the ladies are inexplicably attracted to him.
You know, I'm also curious about the angry devil face.
Oh my god, the angry devil face. He did that because he's a deviant.
Isn't there a smiley devil face?
Well, yeah, there's a smiley devil face, and I feel like you would probably lean towards that one.
It was because of...
See, it looks negative. Like it should have been the smiling devil, because that would have made sense. It's the devil, but it's smiling. Like, but the angry, like that just doesn't make any sense. And you know what? Okay, so this is like one of the first things that she sent. No red flag at all, Joran, baby. Am I clear? He's a grumpy man. Yes, he is.
Of his peasant fingers.
One of the funniest lines here when I was initially reading this is, "And your laugh is so cute."
What's really great about this too is Matthew Mahogany, his Joran, the journey that his Joran voice goes through, it just gets better and better. It's I love it.
Oh, you know, this whole conversation, it really, it makes me question if Joran has some sort of learning disability, because it's so over the top.
A thing I would like to know about Jorn too during this chat log, like I noticed this particularly when I'm talking to people online, how they write. Do they write using full grammar, full spelling, or are they the kind that abbreviates quickly, uses internet slang if that's something consistent? Jorn starts off with correct spelling, punctuation, grammar, spacing.
Because he's old. Ah. Yes, Cry Much Bailey, you are the Regina George of the TCAP community. Can I be the Gretchen Wieners? I just follow you around and I just want you to like me.
All that, and quickly degenerates into how the catfish is speaking to him. So
no, Bailey, talk to me.
it's like he's trying to copy or reflect. There's a word for it. It's like where you're trying to show that you're sympathizing with them and you're mirroring them to make them more comfortable with you.
Yeah, I see his initial message is very well, it's well written and formatted. It's properly written, at least. It does have the LOL in all caps at the end. It takes him one photo of a vagina and it's all lowercase. I think he's already
all hands
typing
on
with
deck.
his left hand at this point. So
Oh, that is a great point.
okay, so immediately after she sends the photograph, he wants her to write his name on her body. I believe the placement of...
And look at this. Let's see, sounds like fun. How old is that pic? I'm going to make a request. You're already making requests of this woman? Alpha.
his name, I believe, is more related to. She's already sent him a photograph
Polynomial purebred, hello. Oh, you're not late. We just started.
of
so
her
you're
vagina.
good.
So
Welcome.
now he can ask her anything.
All boundaries are gone.
Boundaries are gone immediately.
All niceties.
Yes, all pleasantries. He says, nice, sexy pic, and then he's immediately demanding things. As it turns out, apparently he sent this photograph.
I know this is technically Ruby, my wig for Jessie, but I thought the bob green wouldn't look as Genie, so I tried to I don't know if you could I tried to put it up in some type of ponytail. It's not a ponytail, it's a clip, but bless my heart, I tried.
To one of his quote-unquote friends. I don't know that anybody was really friends
He sent a
with him.
picture of the catfish
He
to
said,
his
yes,
so he could brag about
yes,
it.
exactly. That came out in the interview.
Have you ever shared pictures of community members that were sent to you with anyone?
No. No. That, yeah, definitely, because anonymity has been so important to me.
Sure. Did you share
Sure.
pictures of the catfish with other people before you found out she was a catfish?
Yes.
So at that time, you thought that you were sharing private pictures of a community member because you didn't realize she was a catfish at that point, right?
Correct.
Oh my fucking god. I somehow overlooked that, or I don't remember that. I'll have to listen to some of that stuff again. I mean, I feel like I've listened to it 5 times already, but there's so much there that my little monkey brain cannot comprehend all at once.
We're still trying.
I have to say though, I find it hilarious that the catfish immediately responds to that belly message request with a, will you send me a message with my name on your dick? That's a great little clap back.
There was another thing that I wanted to add to the previous thought. What were we talking about? Jordan's lack of boundaries. Oh, sending the photograph of this girl to someone else.
Crowley, hello.
You know, if
Yeah, because it's like that little kid, no, Nemo, when he's trying to say where they live, the same thing.
some other notable person in the community or content creator had sent him a load photograph, I don't think that he would have shared it.
Hi,
But
Viral.
because this girl doesn't have a channel, she's just, in his mind, quote unquote, a groupie, as he says in the call with Wes. It's like, who cares? I can just, show this person off to anybody. This private image.
That is so disgusting.
It's
Cyber Squeak, hello, welcome. This is my horrible Genie attempt.
really, really gross.
In the next part of the chat here, will you take a picture of your dick with my name on it? And then he says,
I know.
LOL.
The Jessie wig is throwing everyone off. Maybe I'll change wigs. I'll do a costume change. I don't have a lot of stuff. Just realized. Hi, Mr. Squeak. Squeak's here. I'm nervous now. I'm blushing.
You first. You will get it when I'm comfortable.
You'll get it. You'll get it when I'm comfortable.
And then, this is great. The catfish immediately responds back with a, you think I'm a fast mover. So it's already showing how much they know how quickly he
God.
sexualizes any female advancement.
I don't mean to interrupt
No,
you,
no,
but
it's okay.
but this catfish did an incredible job. They had his number from the jump.
And they didn't have to say too much either. They're very
They knew
concise.
exactly what to do, and what strings to pull to get what they wanted from this person.
If that was a thought in his head that she's a troll, then why does he flirt with her? He just can't help himself.
He literally cannot help himself.
Well, yeah, just in case it's a troll. It's not a troll. I mean, Wes said it wasn't going to be a troll. Just in case, guys. You never know.
That is his barbarian hormones in play.
I think that Jorn is actually a sex addict who has no outlet.
He's a sexless sex addict. You know, and something that I was going to bring up later, but I might as well throw it in now. I don't know that Jorun would be able to perform, create, and or maintain an erection.
'Cause I'm just a Cali
Without-
slime bucket witch lady.
Hello?
Following up my mac and cheese some Jorruly mac and cheese rules.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Polynomial Per Bread. You eat that mac and cheese.
Some sort of genie shit involved in the sexual liaison. What do you think? Do you think that he could do the deed without the girl dressed as a genie at this point? Because
He's a biological male. Of course he would.
Fair enough.
And knowing now what you have educated me about the very end of this particular screenshot, how do I know you won't share the pic?
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, I have a feeling that they already knew that the photo had been shared at that point.
Who was it shared with? Was it somebody else in the community? It must have, yeah.
A mini
And why are you asking, again, asking for demands, and why does it matter? I mean, we know why, but like already asking, hey, where do you live? He's just a walking red flag, isn't he? Because he probably, in his mind, he's thinking, oh, could this hookup actually happen? Did I say hi to Johnny Yuto? I don't know. Yeah, this bitch is horny. God, see, now this is going to make me want to listen to the Wes and Jorn channel. It would be nice to get like a compilation, but a mix of, you know, if someone was really good at timelines, you know, so we can watch them all. That's kind of at the same time. It's available.
syllables asks about it in the interview with Jorun. They don't say any names, I think for the obvious reasons.
It starts with, how do I know you won't share the pic? You think I'm a troll.
Yes, you already sent me the pic. I think you're hot, but I just met you, and I already have attracted trolls. Where do you live?
It's the only thing Jorn attracts.
It's
Trolls.
the only thing he would attract. Trolls and people who, before he showed his true colors, people who felt pity for him. He mentions having been dropped on his head as a child, and even the Jorun the Barbarian thing has a mention. That's his Mary Sue.
He has said it outside of the story of Jorun?
It was in the comedy roast.
I have a fucking dent in my head. Yeah, right there. See? Right here. This is the part that hit the ground when Mama dropped me as a baby. Yep. And now you know the rest of the story.
He was born really stupid. Mother dropped him on his head when he was a tot.
Thus concludes part 1 of this ongoing series. If you have any alternative opinions or something you would like to add, please feel free to do so in the comments below. If this video made your nipples hard, be sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Ha.
Are you not going to play next?
Does my new appearance please you? Do you find it pleasurable? Jordan comedy in the house with a brand new joint Yale. The following is part 2 of the ongoing Jorun Chatlog series. I forced two random people to discuss my artistic process, for lack of better term. Enjoy.
I like how in the next screenshot here, he has to tell us how he went to Queens and Manhattan 2 years ago, even though it's not really relevant or so. I mean, it is a little bit.
It's relevant in so much as it is a way for him to mention that he has a comedy troupe, so that he can seem like he is more of a because
I see.
He visited.
Very cool. I've always been by the East Coast. I love the ocean. Yeah, didn't you get mad that your like comedy troupe was like smoking weed and you were just the adult in the group, the annoying adult?
There we go.
To with his comedy troupe, which if you have watched, which I know you have, but to the viewers, if you have watched the Jorruly Aftermath video, you can see that this is one example of Jorruly using other people's accomplishments and things that they have worked with him on to attract woman.
All this time, I thought that I was the risk. This whole time, I thought you working with me was going to be damaging for your career. I worked every day to do right by you. And you piece of shit.
Also, another detail to pick up
Daddy Tegan. Hope you are well.
on is that the catfish's language has changed. Things are capitalized properly. The sentences are a little more formal. Some of them are a little bit of a short sentence and not a full sentence.
I haven't listened to this in a very, very, how Jorruly likes to say very, my hot pocket wants to be stuffed really bad. It's really hot.
Jorruly is still speaking in all undercase and not mirroring it back quite yet. If he does later on, I'm not sure. We'll see.
All right, so we're on comedy troupe performing in Queens, and he loved it. I want to talk about the hot pocket euphemism that's being thrown around here.
Did the
catfish initiated
I was about to say
that.
decoy.
I want when I was taking notes, I almost wrote decoy a few times. I mean, it's
kind of the same principle.
Yeah.
This was a Jorruly sting.
Yeah, this was a Jorruly. This is exactly what this was. It was a Jorruly sting. Good old PJ style, baby.
And follows it up in the next screenshot.
Squeak, one time Tegan was in my chat during a stream and I've never felt more successful. I don't know if he's ever been in mine, but like that would be amazing if he did. Because I would feel the same. I'd be like, oh my God, I made it.
With, yet again, more genie and master role-playing talk without explaining his fetishism for genies.
That's actually the first time he specifically mentioned something genie-related in this conversation.
Well, the other one could be interpreted.
It could be interpreted,
but it could go in any way
exactly,
at this point.
This is the first mention of genie mythos being interjected.
And then at the very bottom of this screenshot, one of your wishes better be that you get covered in lady semen.
I mean, I like their style.
It shows dominance.
Well, you know what else? It's funny that it later turns out that they have a penis, but they are trans apparently. It gives new meaning to lady semen. But he knows what she means. He's like, oh, so you're a squirter. And okay, here's where he says, I've had 2 girlfriends who were squirters before. I love to get woman off.
That's for me. A squirting. And that's not pee, that's squirt.
They were just
Oh, I
trying.
love to get a woman off.
How much money you want to bet that those women were just peeing on themselves to make themselves more repulsive to him?
It was like that. It was the anti-rape measure where
Yeah.
you start urinating and defecating to fight off your rapist.
How much money you want to bet it was that?
So he's had 2 girlfriends who were squirters before. I love to get a woman off. I love to get off. Hold on. I love to get off. Nothing gets me off faster than sucking and slurping down a big juicy dick. They're so crass, and he still doesn't. It's either desperation or stupidity.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that he's not put off by how crass Mac and Cheese kind of is, or how she's starting out pretty strong too, and maybe she's, I don't know, trying to match his energy, but he's not like this. I mean, you think this would put him off, but like Adult Girl says, it's desperation. He's desperate.
We are officially only an hour into this conversation at this point.
You could speak to somebody for several weeks to get to this point of comfort. To
I
talk
would
to them,
think
or
so,
months,
you
even,
know.
in an online thing.
Especially if you are, as Jordan had put it in his phone call with Wes, a public figure. You would think you'd be a bit more chill or discreet and maybe a bit more cautious when someone is approaching you like this. You read my mind.
Hi, Honest. Happy Jorruly.
And are you kinky?
What do you classify as kinky?
Submissive
I'm
chicks
just a
who really
Callie's
like
Slime Bucket Witch Lady.
Callie, first of all, thank you for not having Sloth Cat on. That guy just runs and runs his mouth, and I know for a fact he stole popcorn from the church. Anyways, did you see Vex's find from yesterday? She had a pretty awesome discovery.
No, I didn't. Thank you, timeline expert PhD. I do agree. I've streamed with you and Sloth Cat maybe like one other time, and honestly, he's a conversation strangler. Like, he kept interrupting me. It's crazy. He does not know when to shut his mouth. Conversation strangler, Sloth Cat.
Please.
Well, I'm def not a dom.
I want to be your toilet, she follows up with a minute later, after pissed on, and he sidesteps the toilet talk. Love to spank, pull hair. You could be my
Can you tell me what you found?
little
I'm definitely gonna watch it.
slave girl. Grab a fistful of hair, baby. Give it to me rough. What else you into? That's not like any conversation I've ever had with another human being before.
I want to bring up this idea that before he introduces the genie, so he's already getting this setup here where he's going to be the one in control, and she's going to
Oh my god. Joran Genie fanfic, but like of himself? Like a whole website? Oh my god.
apply with any of his requests.
That's amazing. I mean, you know how starving we have been for some new Joran stuff.
If you've read the story of Joran, or better yet, if you've actually watched the video on Alpha Male's channel here, titled Joran the Barbarian, he lists the genie as being a powerful magical being that is the easiest to control. That's how little he thinks of women that are going to be sexually involved with him, that they are going to be easy for him to control, because he is intimidated by a woman being stronger than him.
Catherine, hello. I think I saw Someone, John Doe.
It's a pretty common
Hello?
thing with the predators.
Oh
you
yeah.
know.
Oh yeah.
In
He's
general.
And Chef Jimmy J. Hello.
definitely. This is an archetype of a predator.
Well, you know what else? Funny that you should say that, because in the next line here, I honest to God don't know if this is a TCAP reference that I'm not familiar with from a chat log, or if this is his own words, but when they ask, what else are you into? Fucking ass, doggy.
Fucking ass, doggy. What does that mean? He likes to fuck ass. Okay. Not judging.
That sounds like it came directly out of a perverted justice chat log.
Well, he's also typing with one hand, like you have surmised already.
It's an hour in before he bothers asking how old the person he's having this really explicit conversation with. I like this line too. I'm 48, still worked up. And the way that it reads, I know that he's just asking if she's still, going. But it sounds, the way that it reads in the same sentence, and maybe this was even came out subconsciously, but it sounds like he's saying, despite our 20-year age gap, are you still interested in the Joron
I agree.
comedy?
I agree.
You know it. You're pretty tame for me. I might be too wild for you.
Yeah, we definitely are going to need to read this fanfic, but it's Joey TCAP. What's going on, Joey J? But that's Vex's find, so I want to watch her do all of that, because it was her amazing find.
They're calling him out. And he falls for it hook, line, and sinker. It takes about a minute, but he immediately tries to regain control of the conversation, and in doing so, all remaining doubt he had about this being a real person or potentially a troll is out the window, because he follows up with
Hello, your hair's on sweet.
Maybe
You're Portuguese
minute later,
like me?
or maybe I'll have you calling me master with a capital M. Who knows?
He hasn't bothered to capitalize anything probably in the last hour or so of him fapping.
I bet you'd love to be controlled by me. You know what? He might have stopped jerking off for a moment because he decided he needed both hands to get this situation back under control.
Thus concludes part 2 of the Joron Chat Log series. If this video made your nipples hard, please be sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Peace up. A town down. Yeah.
I'm getting mad that it's not just playing. But whatever.
Hello fellow women. Totally not Joron here. I am simply another female.
I love this Jorn bot. I think that's my favorite.
A member of the community. Just like you. Speaking of Joron, isn't that guy such an asshole? I mean, he is admittedly gorgeous, and brimming with sexual mojo. If not for his prowess in the ways of love, us ladies may have never been able to fully forgive him. But since he made an incredibly sincere apology video, I certainly wouldn't. I'd done no ju-
I thought I did have the playlist. Oh, Wes. Let's see. Playlist. Play all.
I dream of genie bottles, guys. You now know a little something more about me.
Oh, this is like an introduction. Oh, I'm mad we
As I
didn't
am
watch
sure
that.
many of you. Me? Your old pal the Jorruly here with a brand spanking Hi there to all my precious genies. YouTube tells me it has been an entire week.
What is happening? I don't know.
Hi there
honestly.
to all my precious genies.
Keep doing what I'm doing.
YouTube tells me it has been an entire week since chat log readings have been uploaded. This displeases the jury.
Oh, I have it as a single channel? Oh my god. Or whatever.
Robot Greatly.
It's too late.
The name of this channel isn't Alpha Male Roy. Though I guess it's
Fucking
not
mess
called
right now,
Alpha
kid.
Male Jaren either. Whatever, the point I am trying to make is that we need to get back to the real star of the show. Me. And punishment for lack of Jaren-related uploads has been meted out with the utmost severity. I will now turn the mic over to a battered Matthew McConaughey and adult girl, who are about to arrive upon one fact, one piece of knowledge which brings me great comfort. No matter how bleak my present or future may seem. I beat Westmost in the bitch tagging competition.
Okay. They have it all in one, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's see. The whole thing.
Hey everyone, this is Adult Girl here.
I think that he would have shared it, but because this girl doesn't have a channel, she's just in, and even the Jorruly the Barbarian thing has a mention.
This whole time
you into. That's not like any conversation I've ever. He's having this really explicit conversation with. I like this line too. I'm 48, still worked up. And the way that it reads, I know that he's a moment because he decided he needed both hands to get this situation back apart all on its own. But you really get to see.
I love the coupons.
An interesting and different side of Jorruly that is existing simultaneously between these two conversations.
Mac and Cheese is a true hero.
Well, with a subject like Jorruly, a lot of what he says sounds like it should be satirical. It sounds like a joke that somebody would actually be making. And a lot of the ideas that he...
Pushy Destroyer? Hello?
He purports or he totes along as being completely normal are ideas that you would find in like a 90s college movie featuring like douche bro fraternity.
What girls are you chasing? He asked Wes that in the chat log.
And that's why we're all here, right? Is to chase ass. Right? That's why we're all here.
Him.
Chase ass and send unsolicited nudes.
Where did we leave off in the last video?
We left off like just before they were going to say goodnight.
And that's a great part.
They are still hot and heavy with the sexting here. I'd love to be controlled by you, Master.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Here we go. This is so, yeah, they're right smack in the middle of sex talk. He had delivered up a line, I'd have you kneel before me, head bowed, begging to serve.
But Mac and Cheese had already said, it'll have to be some other time. I have to get up early tomorrow.
And this is a particularly excellent part of the chat log, because then he says...
I'm sorry, Bailey. Trust in a safe place.
He retorts with, good timing, LOL, I'm getting sleepy. As though he would not have spent the rest of his night masturbating behind his computer screen if Mac and Cheese hadn't,
Yeah, because he can't have her calling the shots or making any decisions on her own. He has to make it seem like it was his idea all along.
He was going to bed anyway. Yeah, I mean, he's talking about begging to serve me, but he was actually about to follow that up with, oh yeah, I'm about to go to bed, Mac and Cheese, so please.
Well, at least Jorruly knows it's never a good idea to be the last one.
Haiti Joy Lass! Hello. We are doing some Jorruly comedy.
At the party.
Yeah, that shows some form of social awareness. With Jorn, it's not so much what few things he lacks in social awareness. It's what things he's even socially aware of. Because I feel...
Hi, baby.
Well, actually, I'm a bit torn, because he shows an ability, or albeit ham-fisted.
Yeah, so Haiti Joyless, what we are watching is, this is the chat log of the catfish mac and cheese that got the ball rolling on trolling him. And he is, he's horrible. He's so horrible.
But he shows the ability to manipulate. He knows how to twist things and sort of use shit to his advantage. I mean, that's really the cornerstone of him entering the TCAP community and using it to sexualize other members just because people are quoting sexually inept pedophiles, which is a pretty bizarre concept for him to have on its own. I've jokingly said that it seems...
That's a good question. What do y'all think Jorn is doing right now? Let's think about that. I wonder, do you think he knows that we, like, celebrate this? Or does it at least go into his mind, like, oh God, you know, like Lauren, he'll always associate his birthday, well, everyone does too, with the Sting. 4th of July is Jorn, and I wonder if that just kind of passes through his mind like every year. Oops, too much ranch. Hello.
As though Jorn took those quotes to mean that everyone here is just hypersexual, and it's basically any given live stream is a full-blown orgy.
He thinks that this is a permissible framework in which to flirt with any woman in any way he sees fit because everyone else is doing it.
Yeah, well, yes, exactly. Well, he can try to attempt to say, well, look, everybody's using these quotes. It just so happens that the only ones that he's using are the extra sexually explicit ones directed at only the females.
Taking another stage photo. I wonder if he has given up on OkCupid, because didn't he, like, he had like an angry message. Because he was paying. He was paying for OkCupid. That shit was free. That shit was free. And he still paid for it. Paid his money. I just find that crazy.
Next.
Hi, Mandy. Happy 4th of July. And Jorruly.
Screenshot in the dump here, saying that he is going to go to bed. He then continues with, yes, I dress you up sexy and then throw you onto the bed. She replies with, is that okay with you, master? I'm assuming in regard to her going to bed. Yes, and more pics for me before you go? My sexy little genie in a bottle. And boom.
What a demanding little fuck he
Right?
is.
Him believing this to be an actual conversation, he's already gotten more than what he deserves, given that he has provided nothing in return during this entire exchange. But I guess it's just good enough that he produces dope-ass freestyle raps and he's just cashing it in.
Oh, he wants more. Apparently having a pussy pic right off the bat isn't enough.
Right?
Maybe he needs a literal asshole pic. I don't know.
That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking...
He did say he likes fucking ass. Doggy.
An asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
That's how much I trust you. Okay, so...
Oh, wait, one more thing.
Yeah, what's up?
Not only is that request, like, really demanding, but it's not the right time. If you're about to sign off and go to bed, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, that's so inconsiderate.
It is. It's...
It is.
I shouldn't be speechless. I should have some sort of witty retort here, but it really is so inconsiderate that it's unfathomable that he would think that would fly. That she'd be like, oh yeah, you're right. I've been talking to you for an hour now. I've already, sent you a pussy pic. Let me take even more photographs.
Yeah, I mean, she went right away with the pussy pic, so that means she's down for anything, right?
For you, despite having just told you that I'm going to bed. And what was the reason for it? Did they say? Because they have to get up early tomorrow. They literally say that. Maybe some other time I have to get up early tomorrow. No, you got to go take some fucking sex pictures for Joran and get your genie shit out.
Despite
jump fucking scare, hello.
the fact that you've already implied you have obligations for the very next day and you can't play you can't play kinky sex games on
Zaki, happy 4th of July, Jorruly. I tried to kind of dress like a genie, but I failed.
long.
They play it really well though by saying, I'm gonna keep
the spanks. Spank. I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, thank God, Zaki. Thank God. You're on a roll with watching some really, really good films.
you wanting more, winky
Very
face.
impressed.
Good night. Says night, and then we start to see a little bit of the Joran. Actually, that's what I'm going to start calling him from now on because it sounds fancier.
You already pronounce his
Joran.
Joran.
Joran Valjean.
Oh, Joran. So, and here we begin to see the role play speech.
2 words, role playing, chat room, dude.
Asterisk, spank. Asterisk.
Is Don Juran.
Don Juran, yeah. Oh my God. Who made that comment? Because that was fucking hilarious. Who was? I gotta go look up because we gotta.
Shout out Patrick.
Yeah, we gotta give them a proper shout out.
I just want to say real quick, like a name for this person, like even just
Zebra Casket. Hello.
Just like a little pet name or a nickname to call him. It's just Mac and Cheese, right? He doesn't have
nothing.
Like she could have told him anything, like I'm not telling you my real name, but you can call me blank. I cannot fathom that he could get this worked up over somebody that he doesn't have a real name for, and he's just saying, oh, mac and cheese.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. Anyway, where were we at? Okay, I'm going to keep... All right, it says good night, night spanks.
Good afternoon, sexy lady.
Good evening, sexy lad. And you had when we first read through this together, you had a...
Oh, yeah. I find it great that she calls him lad and not sexy man or sexy master. Lad. A boy. Subpar.
But she informs him that she has taken a picture for him.
Which is a great tactic after you slightly insult somebody.
That was, yeah.
Because he can't get mad and complain.
Exactly, because if he complains, he's not going to get the picture. So he's like, all right. I'm sure he's trying to think of some sort of way to regain control over this, but instead he just says, show me.
I don't know.
He does that a lot too, like the
Oh.
Like in text, that is so fucking weird.
Doesn't sound like you really want it.
Let me put it to you this way. Master commands you send it.
Is tagging bitches a thing? Like where you get girls to write your name on them?
If you're an alpha male, it is. Yeah, you tag them like a fucking concrete wall.
It sounds like one of those games where sororities
hi, Kit Kat Meow.
and fraternities do these kind of
I
weird
just missed ya.
bonding things where they challenge the girls to get.
I'm so happy we're all together too. I really am. This is great. Feels like old times.
Autographs from the guys on different parts of their body, and each guy has a different colored marker or something like that.
I got my labia minora signed by Johnny.
Johnny.
Okay.
It looks like JY unless I stretch it out. That might not go in.
No, I like that.
Not even sending one pic yet, Joran?
Hold on, there was something else that I had to, about the okay, so as far as the tagging of females goes, I have seen people do fan signs. Like, that's definitely a thing. And I've seen people ask for proof of identity by being like, hey, write this on your hand.
Oh yeah, that's
or
how I know
something.
it.
Yeah. I guess because it's already
Jesse is streaming to one person right now. Oh, so usual.
sexual conversation.
Give her
it's not
a link to this.
completely weird that he asked for it on a body part, even though I still believe that it shows his complete lack of respect for this other human being who is a fan of his work and is willing to, you know...
Go, Zachy, do it.
Debase herself and brand herself for him exclusively.
Joran. Don Joran.
Oh, you've already moved on. I didn't know you. Yeah, I was on that one.
Such a good girl. Do you enjoy obeying? Yes, master. Alright, then we go to the next one here.
Threw out a lot of porn today.
You're awesome. Sorry the pic was so lame. LOL night. Okay, so this is where it skips, I believe.
Oh, that's because it goes down to processed.
Yeah, so this is the point at which you go down to, in the mac and cheese subfolder of the Jorn Tiny PP dump. One of many things that I enjoy about this conversation that we've been reading here.
Don't we all remember the first time we saw that sad dick of his? I remember. I do. I remember where I was, what I was doing, and laughing quite a lot. Happy Jorruly, Aaron E.
Is that it starts off fucking crazy, and then it gets balls to the wall insane. And I don't want to spoil anything for those who are seeing this for the first time, but Mac and Cheese says some things that it's like Winnie type shit.
I told Eric to sniff my phone, and he did. He said, "Oh, it smells like fish." I said, "I wonder why."
I wonder
Your mom
why.
naked in a gorilla suit? I would love that. I want to take your clothes off and shit all over them, and then fold them neatly in your drawer so you can put them on.
Winnie, you always have the most romantic things to say.
Wow, that's been waiting for a long time. Pull out that Zangief bear wrestling Russian wiener. I want to lick your mom's butt until all the hemorrhoids shrink back in.
Though, to be fair, now that I think of it, Jorn actually starts that whole conversation, because what I'm talking about, fuck it, I'll spoil it. Whatever. We're gonna come up on it pretty soon.
Doing it
anyway.
live.
Mac and Cheese says that she's masturbated to photographs of Lorne and wants to hate fuck him. And
Wendy, give me the bat.
that made me laugh really hard. But Jorn had engaged that by saying, "Do you find any predators attractive?" And that's all we're going to say right now, because I have a whole little thought on that part of the conversation. So we'll just continue. That's a little taste of what's to come in the future.
You're getting excited.
I'm very excited.
All right.
I will be sure to make lots of wishes. Then licks your lips.
I hated that I was just about to do that.
I can't wait to get my hands on you. What are your 3 wishes?
That's stupid.
No, that's good. That's what a woman sounds like, right? Let us know in the comments if that's pretty good female voice.
I think that was a little too womanly, and that's going. We don't want Jordan coming on here and like masturbating to your voice.
2 women.
3
Okay.
women.
Anyway.
Mr. Mancoon, hello. I learned how to be a real alpha male from Joran. Now no woman will talk to me. Oh no. I'm sorry.
What are your 3 wishes? I'll have to think of something other than just topless pics. Yeah, like maybe she can carve his name in her flesh somewhere on her body, or get a tattoo that says property of Joran, Don Joran somewhere on her persons. Are you on anything where you can voice chat, Skype, or whatever?
Hey, I think you're forgetting something. What could that be? Having you kneel, head bowed, and hands together?
I could do that, but I was thinking of something else. A little visual aid for me.
Stop it!
Telling you, if anybody wants me to do some voiceover work, my name on your throbbing hard cock.
I am teasing you.
It's very, very serious. I bet that's how he delivered it too.
I'm
serious.
teasing you.
Say please and tell me you are my genie, and I will send you it.
Please, master, send me what I desire. I'm your genie, but this is my one wish. I don't really have anything to add to this, but it's building up to something really good. So
Genie.
I think let's just keep
There's
rolling
something.
with it.
Wait, no. There's something incredibly. There's something incredibly obtuse about him having to explain that he's teasing her.
Tell us,
That's
please.
a good catch.
I mean, you shouldn't have to preface that in this conversation where you were having some role-playing chat room action.
You know, he should have put it in asterisks, because now we don't know what he's talking about. That's why you got the asterisks, to let people know that it's an action that you're doing, as opposed to just some.
Yeah, it's not
random-
like he's like, I'm teasing you physically right now. The fucked up thing is that Mac and Cheese has already sent multiple pictures, and he was the one who started this whole tagging request thing. You know, he wanted the message on her belly, and she clapped back with, well, why don't you put one on your dick? He still hasn't even followed up with that.
He's a superstar. He ain't got to do shit.
No, he's the alpha.
Does this chick have a YouTube channel with more subscribers than he does? Because otherwise, I don't think you can even technically describe her as a human being.
Oh, she's definitely not a person.
Yeah,
she doesn't even have a name. I mean, why would I bother asking her for a name, you know?
Why would I wait a whole hour into a sexual conversation before I ask what her age is?
She's just another flavor of ice cream.
Because Jordan gets all kinds of ladies. All kinds. Oh my god, I've never read this line in the chat log before. I've never written anything on my cock before, so don't rush me! Exclamation point.
Oh, baby
I know I've
steps.
skipped ahead. Hold on.
Jarobot is gonna
baby steps. Don't rush me. I'm shy.
punish us if we keep skipping.
Cattle prod us again.
I don't want to go back into the bottle.
I don't ever want to talk about the bottle. Someone send help. Call the police.
You were doing that line.
Oh. Please, master, send me what I desire. You know what? I like mac and cheese so much that I don't want to give them a silly voice. I want to give them a more sultry, sexy voice because I like them a lot.
Let's hear it, bro.
A whole lot. Please. Please, master. No, I can't do it. Please, master. I'm just going to read it normal now. Please, master, send me... Please, master, send me what I desire. I'm your genie, but this is my one wish.
Give me a few minutes. Then you can tell me how we can voice chat.
Hurry! Then I want to tell you my fantasy. There, that's a little bit better.
I've never written anything on my cock before.
Rush me.
Oh, sorry. So don't rush me. That'll be the harder part.
I think I know what the hardest part will be. Oh my god. Alright. There it is. It's all its glory. Obviously, it's going to be censored down on the screens there.
That image is tattooed on my brain. Anyone else?
Not for the faint of heart, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, and whoop, there it.
He couldn't even fully write mac and cheese on it. It is that small that he just put down M and C. Well, plus. He tried to do it with a ballpoint pen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, be glad you haven't seen it. It's hilarious. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking hilarious, but it's... We were all so shocked by how dark his balls are.
Enjoy
the
blurry.
The two... Who said it? When you handle delicate things, you usually use your pinky and your ring finger. Enjoy the blurry. I forgot about that.
What is that supposed to... It's not a blurry photograph.
Perhaps he means that the writing on his dick is blurry.
Oh, the writing on his dick is blurry. Oh, alright, so check it out. Mac... I'm very excited. Mac and Cheese commented and backed up my theory that Joran cannot perform sexually without genie play involved. What they were using to back up their argument, which is what I believe, is in this first picture here, he is soft. He is not erect, no matter what they've been talking, already.
And he already has pictures that he could look at if he did need further visual aid. I guess you have no response. I can't even blame you.
I can't even blame you. I jerked off so much today. Now I can't even get a hard on now. What an insecure little bitch. Enjoy the blurry. 1:55 a.m. Already 2:08. Guess you don't have a response. I know, my dick sucks. Don't blame you. Like, why is he like talking like Eeyore? Oh no.
LOL. Jerked off so much today, I can't even get hard now.
I think I'm entitled, bloke, and I think that I deserve it now. I'm not going to believe in your God or any nonsense. I'm not going to believe in Satan either. I just want to hear right now, right now, right now, right now, right now.
Capitalizing now is a
He loves to capitalize shit, though. He likes to exaggerate.
straight up. He writes like I do, and it's weird. But I don't understand what he's emphasizing with his capitalizations and like the.
He doesn't.
I can't even get hard now. Is he saying now as in exclamation point because I'm talking to a female?
Hey, Chad Davis.
As opposed to just beating off earlier?
It could be a, oh, why is it always me type thing, you know, where he's like, oh, now it happens.
Of course I have a response. I had a small work emergency. Horrible timing. I like the addition of the word small in there right after a penis photo has been sent. That's a nice subliminal shot, whether intentional or unintentional. But damn, that's also really ambiguous because that could be like, damn, you got a fucked up dick, homie.
You got a fucked up dick.
I love
it. Alright, and there's your...
Uh-oh. Everything okay?
The most alpha thing to say. Well, actually, is he saying is everything...
More Alexandria. I forgot about the hairs. I forgot about the hairs. Not Gandalf hairs. Clutching my pearls right now.
Everything okay about work, or is he saying everything is everything okay about his penis photo?
It works for both.
It works for both, doesn't it? And hold on. Then process 7. Boom. That's when the first boob pic pops up that has Jordan's name on the chest.
Is this truly chronological? Is this the next one?
I'm pretty sure
chronological.
It is.
You're awesome, kissy face. Sorry that...
Not at all. Yeah, post the link to the tiny pee-pee dump. I'll pin it, whatever the fuck it's called.
Pic was lame.
Yeah, do it.
LOL. Night.
Good morning. I don't think the picture was lame. I'll make you a deal. And then boom, it's got the
tan line booby pic.
Yeah, the tan line booby pic.
The tan line that didn't exist in the other pictures.
That did not exist in the belly photograph, as far as I know.
And furthermore, these signatures on the body, they don't look like they're actually written on the skin. It looks like something that's been shopped on there or carefully written.
Okay, if you guys want to go down the Joran rabbit hole of the images, Wes, I'm pretty sure I pinned it. The fuck? Wes has it in the chat.
To imply the change in the topography in the body, but because there's something about how flat the color
the
is.
colors are very flat.
They would
aren't
change, and there might be small, tiny little reflections off of where like the ink would be on the body, so there's no texture or depth to the letters to imply that they're on the skin. In my
It should be pinned now.
opinion, I could be wrong though.
I admit that the signature, or the fan sign, or the branding,
The tagging.
it looked a little strange. I'm not sure because, I mean, it's very possible that somebody was willing to take one for the team, but it does look a little strange. It could be a Photoshop, and it's not outside of the realm of reason that it might be a Photoshop.
I love the advice. The advice is also felt tip is easier than ballpoint. If you didn't know, might be worth a try. Like shit. Have you ever been like a dumb kid, bored at school, and you use your ballpoint pen to try to like draw? That shit hurts. He put it on like one of the most like sensitive parts of his body. That's crazy. Water Buffalo, hello.
Lauren, throughout this chat, from what we know, what goes on in the background, he's constantly doubting and then finding confirmation in Mac and Cheese, and it's like he's very suspicious, and then he'll get very paranoid, and he doesn't want to be forthcoming or share, and it comes off as demanding. Like he can't figure out any clever way to reciprocate anything this person has shared, or treat them like a human being. Even like if you treated them like a human being and said, hey, I want to get to know you better before I share that kind of stuff with you, and could figure out different ways other than I need to get you on a voice.
Sorry, I had a little cough fit for a second.
Chat.
There's nothing outside of a sexual exchange here. It's not. There's no attraction to.
Yeah, Aaron, we brought it up. He couldn't even write Mac and Cheese. It was M plus C. That's all he could fit.
From Jorruly to Mac and Cheese. Well, there's no attraction from Mac and Cheese to Jorruly either. But there's no attraction in the sense that Jorruly doesn't know anything about this person.
Ooh,
he
Bailey.
hasn't bothered to try to learn.
Yes, keep in mind, he wasn't even hard, so he had to really press in deep. Why would you do that to yourself?
Learn anything about this person. The focus of the conversation has been
Very
entirely on Scott.
Oh, so my new Jorruly song that will come out at some point this month, it's called Jorruly's Unfortunate Erection. So, just to give you an idea of what the song's going to be about.
Skype chats and sexy pics and, anything to get him off. Basically,
he's concerned about the identity of this person as a troll, but he does nothing to actually validate them as a human being, which I find really hypocritical.
That was some fucking 411 being dropped for real.
Yeah, and exactly, Wes. Like, if he jerked off so much that day, he couldn't wait. You couldn't get a little rest in and be up and ready to go the next day and give her a more impressive, if that's possible, pick. He's so lazy. It's also like with his content. He'd say he's a perfectionist and he needs everything perfect and he overthinks. But his content is literally like the minimal attempt. It's so bad. Even his dick pics suck. It's terrible.
This point of the chat, we see that the catfish has set out some bait on a hook, and that they're really trying to get him to follow up.
Do you think it's more about building additional trust because all they're asking for is another penis picture, perhaps hinting at maybe this one should be erect by saying hard as a rock, throbbing, pre-coming, because the first one was just a straight up, that was just a piss hose. He wasn't going to be doing anything with that.
What this is not only is it bait as in I will send you another titty pic, it's also challenging him to I
said this during my body cam brunch. Do you know what happens when a man sends a dick pic to an unsuspecting lady? She'll share it with her friends and laugh about it.
Want to see something that will excite me, or that will be
stimulating.
Yeah, they want something much more stimulating. So they're implying that, there's disappointment with that first image, which he has already admitted so himself. So this is
He admitted before they even said anything.
Oh, yeah.
He was just like,
why would you send that if you knew that, dude?
Yeah, you could see the dick picture. You sent it, and then you immediately apologize for it. That is the most alpha thing I've ever seen before.
Gary, hello, welcome.
That's fucking hashtag just alpha shit. Sending a dick pic
That's what we do. That is what we do. So, if your kink is people, other females laughing at your dick pic, I'm sure there's a service for that. You can pay someone. Like, don't. Gary Glipstone.
that a girl asked
Took me a second to recognize who you are.
you for. A girl has requested a dick pic from you. You send it to her, and then you apologize for it. That's great. Okay, so anyway, yeah, she's good morning. Didn't think the picture was lame. It was just not what I expected. I'll make you a deal. I will sit.
How do you react to a dick pic? Okay. Well, I'm gonna act it out for you. Okay, so oh, I got a notification. Let's see, what do I get here? Oh my god, I have to send this to Kate. Oh my god, I have to send this to Sue. They're gonna die. This is hilarious. Your dick is so gross. Oh my god. That's it.
Send you the uncensored pic if you send me a picture. Hard as a rock, throbbing, pre-coming, ready to stir my mac and cheese. Also, felt tip is easier than ballpoint. That's another. Okay, there's a couple of red flags there. I love stirring the mac and cheese as a sexual euphemism now, and I'm gonna add that into my own vocabulary. I would be curious how a female.
Yeah, that's true. Like, there's no. Does anyone ever watch the show Blue Mountain State? There's like a whole episode about dick pics, and the one, like the captain of the football team, like knows how to capture a marvelous dick pic that you actually have to put some effort into it. Guys just don't want to put an effort in, I guess. I don't know. They just be like, hey, here's my thing. Can I put it in you? No.
Knows that a felt tip works better writing on your dick than a ballpoint.
I think they just meant in general, writing over.
Honest. That's crazy. A man did offer me money to call his pee-pee tinies. There you go. There you go.
Your skin, because ballpoints are really hard and uncomfortable, and you probably don't want to scrape your dick with the
You
end
think that's
of
what
a
he
pen.
was doing?
Yeah, if you want to really get creative, Zachy, you can also make a painting of your dick. You've seen that before.
Do you think he was like scratching it on his dick?
I mean, I don't really want to look that closely at it. I have no interest to. A lot of the Jordan's tiny pee-pee dump is some nightmare fuel.
Yeah, we'll do some CSI analysis on the photograph to see if it is ballpoint pen that he used on his blunt dick.
I'm gonna trust mac and cheese on this one.
I
don't
think we should.
mac and cheese will steer us wrong here. A felt tip pen also is not going to be as affected by the oils on your body as like a ballpoint pen would be, because it clogs up very quickly, and trying to write on human skin with a ballpoint isn't always the easiest depending on what kind of pen it is. And my god, that must have been like more than a little painful for him, and having a soft one.
I'm trying to imagine what that would feel like. I've never written on my own penis before, but
it's like that.
All right, we need an experiment, guys out there. Try it out and let us know.
I'm trying to imagine what it would feel like to take a ballpoint pen to it, and no matter what state it's in, that would hurt. That would not be pleasurable. So that's just sound advice that Mac and Cheese is giving there. Like, and I also appreciate that this shows heart. Like, they care. Like, don't cut your dick up, dude. Like, you can use a felt tip. It'll be easier on your penis.
Oh, Squeak. Oh, thank you for bringing up that amazing memory. Squeak did a science project a couple years ago during Jorruly. They wanted to see, because, I mean, we're not going to be able to, I can't show it here, obviously. It's, but Squeak wanted to see, because, like, Joran, there's so much coom on the coupons, like so much that there was this years of debating, was the coom real or fake? And Squeak, like a professional scientist, just, oh my god, part of me even like, could I ever play that? Squeak, I haven't watched that in forever. That'd be fun to just watch.
That's a compassionate human being.
That was actually a very compassionate thing to say there, but I think it's the kind of funny thing to say as well, because it implies
Very
that
Mythbusters.
he has no idea what he's doing with body tagging, despite requesting her to do it first, and she is giving him advice, so it makes her.
Oh, it's
yeah, definitely understand. Yeah, very understandable. We didn't want to do that.
Switches the power dynamic.
Yes, if she's the one telling him how to do it and what's the best way to, because he doesn't want to be the student. He wants to be the teacher, unless he's talking to Wes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, not a quill pen. That's worse than a fucking ballpoint pen. Appreciate it.
Unless he's talking to Wes. Absolutely. Obi-Wan Wes. So then we go down to processed 7. And that's where the conversation picks back up again. We have Joran. Would you like to read Don Joran's part?
This whole thing, it's like a perfect amount of like time for a stream. It's perfect.
Sounds like a good deal. I'll get to it after I finish these new videos. BT dubs. I was extremely turned on by you calling me master on my video. I'm gonna wish up some pics of you looking like dressed as a genie. Or perhaps a video devil face.
Angry devil face again.
Again.
He doesn't do the smiley devil face, I guess.
He's a very serious master.
He is a very, very serious master.
Oh, I know what this one is. Is that bad? Is that bad that even with the pic being, blurred or like censored in some way, I know which one it is. That's the Captain Morgan. That is the Captain Morgan with the silly string of pre-cum. Like it came out of a spider trying to make a web. The legs. I know he had to do a little bevel.
We'll see.
You gotta check out the tiny pee-pee dump if you want to see it.
The videos are coming together. I think you need to call me master, though. Caresses Asterisk caresses your breast lightly with his strong hands.
Oh, strong hands.
These are lovely.
These are lovely.
This is not.
That is my impersonation of Joran touching boobs. Like trying to change a light bulb.
The pic I'm sending you, but it's a teaser. till I get time.
It
Well,
looks
bitch,
like
you
he's...
got time to take your pants off to take this and your shoes and your socks? God.
Maybe he's like Lorne. He just walks around naked all the time.
I would never step foot inside his apartment with shoes, let alone without shoes. Oh, God.
You can see...
Sweaty balls just imprinted into his computer.
Yeah. It's the imprint of a nutsack.
Yeah,
on
there's
his...
just gray pubic hairs all over his workspace. You can find them inside of his keyboard.
Oh, Jesus. You know, something about this photograph here.
Oh.
They're...
We get a little uncensored, so that's the pose that he did with his legs. And he used his pinky and the ring finger. Oh, let me pick this up really quick. It's just... Ew, and you can see the stream! You can see the stream! If everyone has the tiny pee-pee dump opened while you join us on this stream, go to Captain Morgan and look at it. Because you see there's like a long stream happening right now, which kind of looks like piss. But I don't think he would piss on his rug.
Does appear to be a string of pre-cum, or well, what he calls pre-cum. It kind of looks like he's just pissing on his floor.
Where does he say that's pre-cum? I'm not
like
seeing it.
A string of cum from my dick. I looked at your pics and got a little excited. The pinky so it wouldn't look too small.
Look at the next screenshot.
It's like his dick is hawking a loogie and just hanging it there.
Is it stuck to his leg?
Yeah, why is it like that? Why is it like that? Why? Help us understand. Oh, Dr. Mabel, you came in at the perfect time. Oh my God. That Aaron E., that cheese pull. Ugh. I never thought that I would think of schmegma when I stream, but yep, dick cheese.
Is that what I'm seeing? Is it like a little spider's web that's going down to his calf?
Fucking spiders.
For these fucking spiders. We gotta get these fucking spiders out of our lives.
It's stuck to his calf.
Legs, get it?
Get it? 8 legs. Octopus, spiders.
Do you get it? Does the spiders eat the flies?
Pick is coming. I suck at taking these. Live video is better. LOL. We'll see if you kneel before me and kiss it.
No. A string of cum hanging from my dick. I looked at your pictures and got a little excited. Just wow!
Just wow! Oh my lord! Has she already?
Well, she says,
Mabel.
"Wow! I'd love to be slapped in the face by you with it."
And
getting slapped by Jordan's dick is like a butterfly kiss. That's what it would feel like on your face. Just a little. What was that?
then what is that? About 6 minutes later. Don't jerk off too much. I want you throbbing hard and dripping for my pitcher, master. Yeah, get ready for your close-up, Jordan.
I find it really funny that Jordan has modeled this picture with one knee bent and lifted. It's like a miniature Captain Morgan pose.
Yep.
But from P.
It was dubbed the Captain Morgan.
POV.
Captain Jordan.
Ah, there it is.
This has to be next because it's 5:21 p.m. Pick is coming. I suck at taking these. Live video is better, lol. We'll see you kneel before me and kiss it. Or if you get back in the bottle and disappear. Yeah, that I read that right. It just doesn't make any sense. Who knows what will happen? Winky face. And then here is his second attempt. And I don't know what he's written on his hand.
It is. It's mac and cheese.
Oh, I was
That's
thinking,
an abbreviation.
Okay, I was thinking. Oh, I see. I thought it's the M above the C. I thought it was.
It's like, who's that Pokemon? Like, what dick pic is this? What Jordan dick pic is this?
Like since I thought he was trying to. He didn't have enough room on his dick to write.
No, he did it on both for good measure. And that looks like some Neapolitan ice cream right there.
You're talking about the colors of his cock?
Oh, that was really crass.
A cock of many colors.
Well, I mean, you know, that's how Jordan gets all kinds of ladies. He's got a little bit of everything.
Oh, well, yeah.
A little taste of everything. All right, so balls in your court, Gene.
Human Ham Cube. It's weird that sex slavery is such a dominant component in his fantasies. It's everything. He wants to be the straight guy. He wants to be the man in charge. Like, cuz even like not just like sexually, but when he was part of the comedy troupe, he would not take any criticism or anything constructive about his stuff. He always wanted his stuff and, you know, no collaboration. And he always wanted to be the main character. He just wants people to worship, bow down, like, but it's like the complete opposite of what he is. So I guess that kind of makes sense in his fantasy. People adore him and want him and respect him. Kneel before your tiny master.
Quite literally, he's sent his balls.
It looks like there is a little tiny reflection of pubic hair just sitting on the top of his.
Yes, plus being trapped in a bottle and his other stories of Jordan the Barbarian, he also liked to steal the female in the story from someone who is a bully.
Penis in this picture too. Can you see a little tiny strand at the very top? It's like glinting. Not that picture. The next one, or yeah, click forward. Oh, maybe not
backwards.
That. Backwards. Yeah, that one. Do you see a little?
Do you see Mrs. Leeds transformed? Do you see Jordan's penis transformed? Do you see?
No.
From my feminine perspective, like, you know, that's a possibility that can happen.
Watch out, guys! If you send ladies photos of your pecker, you better make sure there's no pubic hairs. Yeah, no stray hairs. Use a lint roller on it. They'll find out. Okay, now it jumped again, so we got to go back up. Because this is where the next one is where he shows his O face.
She's like, "Oh, it's so tiny and cute."
Oh, that's one of my favorite lines in the whole fucking chat log.
It's the best.
It's so tiny and cute. And how do you keep talking to...
Like, how else do you describe it? How else would you describe it? Not cute. The tiny thing. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna lie? You're gonna lie to the man and say, "Oh my god, that's so big." Obviously not. Like, what would he expect? Honesty is the best policy. Like, okay, like, maybe I can work with this. I don't know.
A woman after that point. It's like, okay.
It's because she followed it up immediately with bare titties. That's what she does, remember?
Oh, wow.
She'll say like, "Oh, so cute." She'll do something that's
I didn't even get to talk about that as much as I wanted to, because now we got to go back up to this picture, right?
Like I said, everything kind of gets a little cut off depending on where you are.
Yeah, because now it's, I want to see your O face, baby.
Yeah, he's like, very nice, and he can't respond to her little read there.
Oh man,
she's throwing him some shade, and he can't because boobies.
Because boobies.
Boobies.
Oh, she's got my name on her boobies. I'm gonna save this.
I'm terrible.
Show me your
what
boobies.
are you on for video? Skype. There you are.
Oh, and announces that she went shopping for an outfit master.
Reads are so relaxing.
All right, now here's the setup for one of the greatest photographs in human history. If you want to see it, I want to see your O face.
And then
I love that he sends a different photo. To him, that's his O face when he's performing and he's in his element.
Next portion of the chat log, he's still negotiating. You know, he's determined to be like, "Oh, you're not getting anything," you know, until this. But he's still very curious about what she bought and what it could potentially be.
Yeah, I think he's got an idea. I mean,
I love it. A genie costume? What color shoes? That's what he wanted to know. What color? Oh, what color? Shoes? Oh, never mind. Well, still the same thing. Like the shoes are so important to him. Just like that Instagram picture of the family during Halloween and the girl dressed as the genie, like a pumpkin was in the way of her shoes. And he commented like, "Oh, it's too bad I can't see what kind of shoes she's wearing."
I think that you could sort of gather what it is from the conversation.
Did you get
he wants
shoes?
to hear her say it. Yes, very. I dream a genie. What would you wear for shoes? I'd have you in high ponytail and big hoop earrings. I like that they asked what he would wear in return. Nothing. I wouldn't wear a genie costume.
How insulting.
That is extremely insulting because it's like saying...
It is beneath him to represent himself as a genie.
Yeah, despite that being what he wants her to do. And the way in which he says it with the...
yeah, because he sees genies as someone beneath him. So of course he would never.
With the...
Jorruly the Barbarian only.
The big laugh emoji behind it is almost like... as though she had asked him to wear a clown costume.
Right.
Like, I would never. He could have even said here...
Never, ever.
That he's just not going to wear anything. But he has to add that he's not going to wear the genie costume.
He could have just said nothing because I'd rather be naked.
Yeah, I want to be naked with you while you have your genie costume on.
Yeah, just like Lauren.
I want to be naked. He. Oh my god, you're so funny. Yes, you belong to a funny master now. Tickles. Okay, so here's the next mention of P in the chat log, and I don't want to be too presumptuous here, but Mac and Cheese, I think I know exactly what you were doing. I think that you were trying to bait out and see if Jordan had a piss fetish.
Beta Cuck has got your number.
Yeah, I know what's going on here, and I think it's brilliant, and it's unfortunate that it didn't pan out like that. But we did get golden shoes instead of golden showers, so
Golden shoe.
golden high heels.
Great.
Let's not have that. LOL. Do you wear flats or heels?
I wear flats all day, which is boring. So when I want to have fun, I put on heels.
Good. I'd have you in heels. Ready for a voice chat?
Not yet. I'm having too much fun teasing you. I want to give you a reason to spank me.
Is that how it is?
Mm-hmm.
Disobeying.
Mm-hmm.
When you become mine, you concern yourself with pleasing me. Hold on, that needs to be read as Jordan the Barbarian.
Yeah.
When you become mine, you shit. When you become mine, you concern yourself with pleasing me at all times, not teasing me.
Not teasing me.
Not teasing me. Turns you over his lap. I'm a naughty genie.
I'm a menace genie. I'm a naughty genie.
She got real hood there.
Yeah.
I'm a naughty genie.
A naughty genie. That's some dirty South shit right there.
Yeah.
You are. You need to be taught how to obey. Spank, all caps. You know he's serious now. I want to give you a reason to show me your O-face, master. So do it. Gets a paddle and spanks you harder. Oh, spank me harder, master. Do you promise?
Do you think he has any type of like toys, but he has things, does he have a paddle, or does he go in his dirty kitchen and just find what he could find? I wonder.
To show me how sexy you are when you shoot a hot fucking load.
That's so absurd.
I'm getting changed into my outfit. Give me a
Yeah, I can't think. Accessories? Tools? I don't know.
minute, master. You'll see. Spank, spank. That's another one of my favorite lines in this. Just the spank, spank in all caps. Then we have... Oh, a real...
Oh, the genie. The genie costume reveal.
Genie costume. I looked for a magic lamp vibrator / dildo, but they didn't have anything like that.
That sounds like a silly thing to say. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Yeah, a magic lamp vibrator / dildo. I'm gonna Google that after we finish recording tonight. See if... Alright, and we're back with part 6 of the Jorn Comedy Chat Log. I'm
Thwack.
Beta Cuck. Nameless Beta Cuck. And I'm joined, as always, with Adult Girl.
Good evening, everyone. Looking forward to deep diving the Jorn's tiny peepee dump.
On to the next one here. Oh, a real genie costume.
It's the only one they had at the local sex shop. I looked for a magic lamp vibrator dildo, but they didn't have anything like that.
I was supposed to look that up. No, it's just coming up with some strap-ons. Oh, it's almost exclusively
Wait, go down a little bit.
prostate stimulation.
What the heck is that on
Hold
the
on,
right-hand
I
side?
see
Show
something. I
us!
see something.
What
no,
is it?
This is 3 Wish. It's like a sex board game.
Oh.
3 wishes. Good sex is magical. What does this say? Magic lamp reveals Let's see, 150 plus secret sexy wishes. I don't make glasses. I can't read that. That might be in a different language. So what? It's... You just pick... Then I wish for you to give me a sexy dance.
Which I bet he owns.
Oh, look at this. I know that we're going way off
Oh,
subject here,
my.
but Horny Princess Jasmine sucks Genie's big blue cock. I'm going to save that so we can put it in the video. I'll have to... I mean, that's not a real penis. I don't have to censor that, do I?
No.
Oh,
all right, we gotta get back on
yeah,
topic.
Yeah, we got way off topic there. So, I look for a Genie Lamp vibrator. Yeah, that's where we left off in the last video.
Jafar,
It's
he's our
perfect.
man.
You have pleased your master.
Is Master happy? Oh, good. I got an O, but no face. Frowns. Maybe that will make Master want to do something for his little Genie.
Alright. Yes, show me your pretty face. I think he misinterpreted her again asking for his O face as she's going to show him her face.
Or perhaps he's trying to upend her expectation and imply that he wants to see her face.
Hold on.
Wait.
This is funny.
What?
How did you showing me your O face turn into me showing mine?
Oh, she calls him out.
Yeah, immediately.
Okay,
She's
there
like,
we
what
go.
the fuck are you talking about? And then Jordan responds, I'm out doing errands.
Yeah, of course. I'm out doing errands right now. You got nothing to do, Jordan. You're in your bare apartment jerking off way too much.
Errands right now.
That is no excuse,
That's
sir.
None whatsoever. What is
No.
the time difference here? Okay, so we got, yes, show me your pretty face at 9:03 p.m. We got a response 1 minute later at 9:04 from Mac and Cheese, and then 3 minutes later at 9:07 he responds that he's out doing errands.
Smooth. Okay, I can wait.
My face is behind a mask.
Here we go, guys. Brace yourself. We're gonna get the real O-pick.
No, I like to believe that this wasn't Joran simply referring to a Rona mask that he is wearing to go out and...
No, he didn't. Alpha male Derek, they showed it just for shits and giggles because it was funny.
grocery shop, but instead
because he doesn't want to be the genie. He wants the girl to be the genie.
An existential and poetically cryptic statement.
That's how I interpreted it too, actually. I did not think of it as he's wearing his protective face mask. I thought he meant that the mask upon him and it makes him more mysterious. Or I'm sorry, I'm butt fucking that line there.
He's got incredible mystique.
Yes.
My true face is behind a mask.
Yeah, I thought he was just trying to be like, creepy and poetic and
Dramatic.
cryptic because it makes him way more interesting
That's
if he
alpha.
presents himself as like a tortured prince.
A tortured, sensitive artist.
We'll talk later.
Yeah, Mac and Cheese is just like straight up, we'll talk later. I don't give a fuck about your stupid face being behind a mask.
It's like,
get back
oh.
to me when you're ready to ball like a real G.
The only errands that Jordan is running are the ones where he's running from his inbox with Wes back to the chat over here with Mac and Cheese.
So Mac and Cheese then follows up with, we'll talk later. Enjoy your costume.
There's something that sounds really cold about that, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, what? We'll talk later? It's almost like, yeah, we'll talk about that fucking thing you said where you want a picture of my face and you're not even acknowledging the fact that I've repeatedly asked you for a photograph of yours. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk later, Jordan.
Enjoy your costume.
Maybe see me after class, Jordan.
Does he just think that Mac and Cheese is just in her genie costume and just in her apartment, just jumping around, having a good time.
Enjoy your costume. I'll rub you for 3 wishes. Alright, now here's his stupid half-hearted attempt. Let's see how long that took. That was, the original messages were at 9:08 p.m. Then he comes back at 10:33 p.m. with what I at first legitimately...
Here it is. He thought that this would suffice and make Mac and Cheese happy. This is my O face because I'm so raw and I'm singing and this is the real me. Are you coming in that pic? I want your orgasm face, not just your cute, sexy on stage face.
I thought was a photograph of David Cross doing stand-up comedy.
Poor David Cross. I am so sorry.
I don't mean to insult David Cross in such a way. I really am a big fan.
But you might want to get a DNA test.
Fan of Mr. Show. And I'm sure that Jorruly is not unfamiliar with this. He likely believes himself to be David Cross's long lost.
That's right, Wes. It's the same picture they used to advertise his Valentine's Day show, and it was like postponed till like March.
Brother. They're both comedians and bald after all. He's like a bargain bin.
Huzzah!
David Cross, if anything.
And he's so insanely jealous of him, I bet, too. He doesn't even want to talk about it. Unless, like, somebody else can say whether or not he might have mentioned it in the past. But I think that he's gotten the comparison so many times, obviously, doing his, like, you know, comedy stuff.
Well, he might find that flattering, though.
I think that he would be jealous because he doesn't want...
He thinks he is so hot in this picture. This is probably, like, one of his favorite pictures of him. Because he thinks he's just letting it all out on the stage. No, we can't see your eyes. They look dark. Your skin is horrible. Your ears are weird. And we know what your voice sounds like, Jorruly, so we know it doesn't sound good.
Somebody more successful being compared to him, because in the process, he loses value in his own self-image.
You know, that's a pretty good point, actually.
And he has an insane...
Hey, the Scolo. Sorry, sip of water.
...amount of jealousy, obviously, towards Klaba, as we can see in his weird...
fucking roast video?
Yeah.
That shit that... Oh my god.
That's
fucking
that's
paper bag off your
terrifying.
head.
He sounds so angry.
There is legitimate anger in that man's eyes during the paper.
When talking to Clobber, I've said that for years too, that Jorruly was so jealous of Clobber that when he said, "Take that fucking paper bag off your head," that was so venomous. Like his eyes, like he never looked more like angry. Like he's been wanting to say that forever. Like, take that fucking paper bag off your head. Let's see what you look like. Honestly, it really doesn't matter what Clobber looks like. He's nice, talented, smart, and a cool dude. So, Jorruly, you just suck at everything. Everything about you is rotted.
Bag snatching. And I feel like Jorruly probably does have a lot of anger bottled up in him, not to use a genie pun there. Not that he would harm anyone in a physical...
Oh yeah, and don't forget the Heisenberg is hotter than who? Not me. Fuck that.
sense where there's anger involved. I don't know that he is capable of such, but he is definitely an angry man who hides it behind a face painted like a clown.
The sad tears of a clown.
He's just like the Joker.
Wanna know how I got these scars? Well,
I'm the Joker, baby.
Why did he post this saying that this is his O-face? Because it's clearly not.
I know exactly why.
Please tell.
Because performing for Jorruly is like sex.
I'm the Joker,
It's
baby.
like an orgasm.
Exactly. It's so powerful to be on stage and to make people laugh and to...
I bet his dick is hard the whole time. On a serious note, why did he say that this is his O-face? Is it because he thinks he's so impassioned here?
That's exactly what it is. No, I honestly, I think it's because Jorruly is a sensitive artist and performing is the...
This is him bare. He's bearing his soul. It just looks like you have to burp, Jorruly. That's all it is. It just looks like you're trying to, like, get a burp going.
Next best thing to sex.
Well, I disagree. I don't think he looks like David Cross. I think that he's just trying to skirt around by saying, like, oh, this is a sex.
It is so hard when I look at David Cross in films. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee Jorruly. Like, the most recent, not most recent, but the last movie with David Cross in it was like Scary Movie 2. And I just kept thinking, Jorruly, because of the glasses and I can.
See picture of me. This should suffice.
Well, I do think it's that
I know
as
you're
well.
proud.
I think this was a two-pronged attack on Jorruly's part. I think that it served two purposes. He could get a quick cop out. He probably has that saved on his phone, which is really sad to think that he's got these photos of him performing on stage so that he can share them with, you know, those unfortunate enough to be caught in his conversation.
Shit.
Take my strong
What I was
hand.
gonna say.
I love fucking... Oh my god, Mac and Cheese's comment. Are you coming in that pic? I want your orgasm face, not just your cute, sexy on-stage face.
Yeah, I wonder if he actually knew what she was talking about. I want to see your O face. Maybe he was confused.
There's a goddamn cute, sexy on-stage face. I don't know if there was a dry set of panties in that whole open mic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember what I was gonna
None.
say. I bet this is the picture that Lauren likes, and that Jorruly likes the most of himself. I think that he is
Yep,
most proud
100%.
of how he's depicted in this, and
Yes.
this is the closest that we see
Of how Jorruly
of-
sees himself.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Especially with those delightful pictures off of DeviantArt, where he looks very Sinbad-like.
Those, he was much younger in those, right?
It's hysterical. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got the
That's a man right there, guys. That is a man. Me, a few months ago, published December 6th, 2024. Not 2024. God, 2004. Hello. Top G as fuck. 2004. You don't look that young. Is that his sexy face? Is that his sexy face? Is that his sexy face?
bandana on and a little bit of guy liner. His eyes are a little smoky.
Yeah, he's got some guy liner on, and my favorite part is his accessories. He's got this this long silver chain with a sword pendant on it that is a scimitar.
Which makes me curious if at that point in his life he was leaning more towards his Mary Sue character of Sinbad as he was Jorruly the Barbarian. Perhaps that was a dark period
Sinbad.
for Jorruly.
Oh, I just had a breakthrough. Okay, so the way that he tries to call out Kalaba is is disturbingly like how he writes his Sinbad character. It's his alter ego that's really sassy and likes to cut down other male figures that threaten him.
Why have I not read the Sinbad shit yet? I mean, I know that it exists, and I was still trying to get through the Jordan the Barbarian crap, but this seems to be more well received by people.
Honestly, I think that those I almost called them fan fictions. In a way they are. They're fan fiction of Jorn that he wrote of himself. Those stories, I think, say a lot about Jorn, and I love analyzing literature, and you could probably diagnose every single problem with him based off of those 3 examples of his literature online. And that's not including the articles that were located on a certain news site where he lives.
I likewise agree that those stories...
I can't get over his eyes. He just looks like the one dude in a boy band who isn't as attractive as the others. So he like tries really hard.
Stories of Jordan the Barbarian and Sinbad and all that shit. That is the closest insight, the cleanest, best insight into Jordan from his perspective that we'll get.
It's like a perfect internal monologue of what he thinks of himself, or what he also aspires to be. Let's see, where were we?
Fucking Mac and Cheese makes him back up a little bit.
Okay, so he says,
well, we need to find a way to have voice convos, and I'm not ready to give out my number yet.
Instead of just saying straight up that he's uncomfortable with sending out any information until they know each other better, he has to...
I'm going to keep this playing. I will be right back.
Insist on the voice thing. He thinks that just because he talks to somebody on the phone, he can figure out if they're a troll or not. Like somehow that he wouldn't be fooled, just like Lauren was.
I know, it's Lauren's sister. He's got Lauren's sister's powers to uncover catfish within minutes.
Yeah, to divine catfish.
Yeah. He's a catfish divinator.
Well, let's get to know each other better through here.
But I am dying to hear your voice and make it say certain things.
And make it say certain things. Does that sound familiar to something else he's done to other people in this community?
Looking at it that way, that's kind of fucked up, huh?
Yeah, that's super fucked up. That makes me a little angry, actually. That's probably the most angry I've felt like going through here. So far, at least in this episode, I feel a twinge of fury at that, because there's no doubt in my mind he would have started recording at some point after he started making them say whatever he wanted to. Hee 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 hee. You're just a curious predator? Maybe I can try to figure out... Sorry, the way you're giggling.
Oh, that's a good one, Mac and Cheese. Props.
That was really great. I love that. So if Jordan didn't catch that line, they certainly did. But maybe because Mac and Cheese is acknowledging the joke, he said it, on purpose.
This makes what I believe to be the second time they tell him to his face, like, sort of what's going on, and he still doesn't pick up on it. They just called him a predator.
Yeah, they do. They literally call him a predator.
Straight to his face.
He takes it like it's a fucking joke. You think it's so fucking gay? Maybe I can try to figure out a way we can talk. ... Okay, alright, we gotta...
Yeah, then he goes on, the Dan Allen line is not as good without the arm gesture. Then it becomes a classic.
I would love to see you do...
just what they say here. Oh man, I wish that actually happened. God, I know that this whole thing was time sensitive, and you can't let somebody like this just continue to run rampant in your community. But it would have been nice to get a couple more weeks on a Jordan before the bomb got dropped, just to see what he would have done, like some of these fucking sketches.
So I was trying to get him to do the Chris Rock, I hate niggas comedy sketch, the one that got Michael Scott in trouble on the Diversity Day episode of The Office.
Right, right.
I wanted him to do that one really badly. I also wanted him to do, Baps and I were both trying to get him to do a 10-minute stand-up routine.
Right, yeah.
Oh, God.
Because that would have just been so bad.
Oh, my God.
And then the last one, I was going to do because he kept asking me to do one of his skips or whatever with him. And I was going to do it, but I was going to turn it around, and it was going to be funny.
Yeah, well.
But not for the reason why he wanted it.
No.
I would love to see you do comedy sketches and act out the predator interactions. I think you would be really good at it. Who is your favorite predator?
Anthony motherfucking Palumbo.
You can put that in the fridge. Yeah, I'll put it.
Okay, what did I miss? Did he ask what predator she thought is hot?
A little bit. All right.
Oh man, I wish that actually happened.
Right, I love that. So if Jordan didn't catch that line,
Sorry, I did have to go. I need to go back. I'm just curious.
they certainly did, but maybe because Mac and Cheese is acknowledging the joke, he said it, on purpose.
This makes what I believe to be the second time they tell him to his face, like, sort of what's going on, and he still doesn't pick up on it. They just called him a predator.
Yeah, they do. They literally call him a predator.
Straight to his face.
He takes it like it's a fucking joke. Maybe I can try to figure out a way we can talk. ... Okay, alright, we gotta...
Yeah, then he goes on.
Hold on. Fun fact, Squeak is saying, I almost ended up doing a Palumbo stream with Euro. Sub to Euro. It just never came to be, though. That's too bad. That would have been interesting.
Dan Allen line is not as good without the arm gesture. Then it becomes a classic.
I'm just curious.
I would love to see you do...
just what they say here. Oh man, I wish that actually happened. God, I know that this whole thing was time sensitive, and you can't let somebody like this just continue to run rampant in your community. But it would have been nice to get a couple more weeks on a Jordan before the bomb got dropped, just to see what he would have done, like some of these fucking sketches.
So I was trying to get him to do the Chris Rock, I hate niggas comedy sketch, the one that got Michael Scott in trouble on the Diversity Day episode of The Office.
Right.
I wanted him to do that one really badly. I also wanted him to do, Baps and I were both trying to get him to do a 10-minute stand-up routine.
Right, yeah.
Oh, God.
Because that would have just been so bad.
Oh my God.
And then the last one, I was going to do because he kept asking me to do one of his skips or whatever with him. And I was going to do it, but I was going to turn it around, and it was going to be funny. But not for the reason why he wanted it.
No.
I would love to see you do comedy sketches and act out the predator interactions. I think you would be really good at it. Who is your favorite predator?
Anthony motherfucking Palumbo.
You can put that in the fridge. Yeah, I'll put it in a little bit. All right. Put that in the refrigerator.
Yeah, he was obsessed with Anthony Palumbo, and he loved explaining why. He was saying, I'm not gay, though. I'm just saying. Like, he liked saying that. Anyways. Wait, do you know Euro? I'm sub to Euro, and I hope everyone else is sub to Euro.
You can put that in the refrigerator anytime.
Just don't say wrench around him.
Put that in the refrigerator.
I mean, I can't blame him.
No, that's one of my favorite predators, too, so that's another thing Jordan and I have in common.
50% charisma and 50% mustache. You can put that in the refrigerator.
Yeah, my Jorn impression is just a modified Lorne impression, and I understand that my Lorne impression sounds nothing like Lorne.
It's not that bad.
Most people's Lorne impressions don't sound like Lorne, but I've always thought of it as something akin to how everyone has a Sylvester Stallone or an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily sound like either of those people, but you know who they're doing. So if you know Lorne, you know whose voice.
Right.
Yeah. Lorne is an iconic character.
Just like Rocky.
Just like Rocky, yeah. Cornville has a statue of Lorne out in the middle of town square. All right, so let's just pick up on this part. My favorite is Crying Lorne because it's so pathetic and unmanly. It makes me laugh. All Lornes make me want to hit, but Angry Lorne makes me want to hit the most. Alpha statements there.
His anger where he's like...
I'm glad you were able to have your ice cream sandwich, Mabel. I'm glad, because I was really worried about it. You gotta have your 4th of July treat.
Makes me want to hit him. It's not like I want to punch him or I want to kick him or whatever. He says hit, and that's like, I don't know, very generic thing to say, and I don't know if he's trying to impress Mac and Cheese by expressing this violence towards Lorne, you know, and the reaction it elicits.
If you look at the quote here, you'll see that it's all Lornes make me want to hit. Not hit Lorne, they just make me want to hit.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Punch
and
the
then he
air.
says, but Angry Lorne makes me want to hit the most.
Jesus.
This is pure speculation on my part, but I wonder if Jorn has a problem with alcohol abuse.
I don't think we see any evidence in his videos of him having any alcohol problems. I feel like we would have heard more references to drinking and such.
Yeah, he only mentioned, and I'm not even drunk, from his Lorne to English translation. What did he like? He liked like Malibu or something.
Well, he talks about pina colada in one of his streams. One of the, I believe it was, what did he call that stupid show, Late Night with Jorn Comedy? We don't see any
Jorn After Dark
obvious signs of him being inebriated during his videos. And I didn't really notice if he got tipsy during the stream, but it seems like, especially in this conversation with Mac and Cheese, I feel like the later at night it gets, the more trusting he becomes, and I'm not sure if that's just his inability to control his horny level, or if it is perhaps due to the lowering of inhibitions.
I don't think that it has anything to do with alcohol. I think he's smoking some CBD.
Some CBD, bruh.
Yeah, I think he's smoking some CBD, and I think that you know, despite the fact he's going back and forth between the chat and Wes and being like, "Oh, I need to get her to voice chat.
This bitch is horny.
How do I get her to validate her identity?"
Yeah, and Wes was just saying like, which was great advice. Like, don't push, don't ask for, you know, just don't demand things right away. But he thought he was smarter than the average alpha, I guess.
I think that
way more alpha than Wes, let's be honest.
The more he feels like his sexual ego is being validated and his self-image is being built up, the less he can resist Mac and Cheese.
Mac and Cheese also uses a lot of techniques to bait Jorn back in.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that there was some things in the Wes chat log where Wes is not outright encouraging anything. I mean, Jorn is a 48-year-old man who believed that creating a Twitter account would immediately net him booby pictures galore.
Boobies.
So, but there's definitely on Wes's part a little bit of nudging, and I don't believe he minds me saying this since we're gonna be doing a retrospective on his chat log.
Yeah, and you know, in all honesty, what they're doing is they're just reflecting all of Jordan's ideals back to him, and they're creating like a Jordan-centric bubble, you know, where they just talk about things that he wants to talk about.
That's
and
true.
project the ideas that he wants to hear back and validate his own opinions because he's insecure, and he has this really bizarre idea of how people actually go around in life. But I digress. We should probably move on with the rest of the chat.
we haven't finished this.
We've
this
gotten
one page.
2 lines in, and
2 lines in,
and we've probably been talking for like 10 minutes now. Angry Lorne makes me happy because he never deserves to be content with life. Smug Lorne is great because he has absolutely no reason to be with that small dick and shitty personality.
Ooh.
I think Fake Laugh Lorne might be my favorite.
So there's a really good question coming up here.
It's a
Ooh,
question.
I hate that fake laugh, pretending he is so nice and easygoing. Man, this sounds like somebody else we know. I've interpreted his laugh, especially the exaggerated one that continues, as someone who pathologically laughs at their own jokes.
Should the
Non-existent pizza.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And I believe that he can't help it
I'm so
in the
sorry.
sense that he has done it for
I
so
just
long
couldn't
at this
help it.
point, and it's so ingrained in him to laugh at his own jokes, to let everyone else know that what he just said is a major funny, that he unconsciously.
Oh, here we go. Let me here it comes, guys. Let me ask you an uncomfortable question. Do we all know what question he's going to ask? Why would you ask anybody that question? What predator do you think is like the most attractive? Like, is he trying to like gauge like what her type is? Like that's pretty low. I mean, the bar is in hell with those guys. So it's just really fucking weird.
Laughs like that after he says something.
That's why it's so great. He thinks he's being so charming and manipulative, but we can see we can all see right through it.
Wait, is she
You
still
want me
talking
to-
about
Adult
Lorne?
girl didn't learn to read growing up.
Shut up.
She's only learned to read in the past 2 years, so please bear with us. I think it's incredibly brave. I mean, because there's a lot of adults
Stop it.
who are
This isn't
illiterate.
about me. He thinks he's being so charming and manipulative, but we can all see right through it.
That's another one right to your fucking face, Joran. Right in your fucking face. It's right under your fucking nose, Joran. It's right there.
Right there.
Right there under your fucking nose, and you can't sniff it. Now, here we go. Let me get myself together here. I need to get a sip of water.
Here we go.
Let me ask you an uncomfortable question.
Okay.
She doesn't even say it. No, she does say okay. Sorry. Do you find yourself physically attracted to any of the predators?
And I like how he said the word physically attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very clear, physically attractive. This is so embarrassing. Like, what did he think? I mean, I guess my first thought is he wanted to gauge like what her type is, but in the lineup of all the predators, which one do you think? Which one would you bang?
So it's not like he's saying like, you know, turned on explicitly, but it's kind of implied, but he can fall back as he does with this tactic a lot in his apology calls, on saying like, oh, I just meant like, you know, just baseline if they're attractive, you know, not that I'm saying like you would be sexually attracted to him, but that's of course what he wants all along.
Just he's falling back on that he can say, oh, I just meant subjective.
Okay, so we're a little more than halfway. There's a part of me that wants to start the Wes and Jordan chat log to, I don't know, is that weird to do that? Should we keep going or do it another time, or I don't know. Let me see.
Really attractive.
Jordan loves to push boundaries, and I'll be talking about that a lot later on.
Yeah, we've got a few more series lined up here at the Alpha Male
Exactly, Johnny Utah. What Nazi do you find most attractive?
Derek Research Department. So, be expecting more videos in the future.
Here we've got some boundaries.
Which person on the Epstein list do you find the most attractive?
Pushing, and in a topic that would most likely be uncomfortable in a sexual context, like the way he and Mac and Cheese have been corresponding. It would be a little different if it were, you know, platonic friends just,
shooting the shit. Yeah, because I have asked other people or have had friends talk about, like, would you rather, or who is the most attractive of the people.
But it's not a would you rather. It's do you find any of them physically attractive? Like, there's, we always play that game. Like, would you rather be roommates with Joran, Lauren, or Kennedy?
People who appeared on To Catch a Predator.
Yes, and that's right, Honest. Thank you. He asked Honest that same question. That you guys weren't even talking about sex or sexiness. Let me ask you an uncomfortable question. Like, you might as well just ask, like, what's your type? Why?
But for him to qualify it beforehand with, let me ask you an uncomfortable question, that doesn't sound like he's leading into a joke there. That sounds like he's leading into something that is more sensitive in nature.
He's trying to preface it by saying, well, I asked you if you minded me, you know, asking you something that's uncomfortable, so he could say, but you said it was okay. You know, man, yeah, I hate these manipulation tactics.
This whole part of the conversation we could go on about for like an hour. Just let me ask, or at least I could, just the let me ask you an uncomfortable question, followed by, do you find yourself physically attractive?
Honestly, and I really don't like people who do this, not, you know, ask me what predator I think is more attractive. But, hey, can I ask you something? Or, hey, I have a question. Why would you start off with that? Just say, hey, I have a question, blah, 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 blah. It's just, I don't know, it's just so, unsettling, because you don't know where they're going with this. Like, how do you even like what do you want to know? Just ask the fucking question. I hate it.
Attracted to any of the predators.
This is so embarrassing.
All right, so that's 12:41 a.m. Okay, then the next minute. Good. A little light genie humiliation. Large laughy face. Alright, now this part coming up here is something that I spoiled in an earlier video, so we should give it the fanfare it deserves, this response from Mac and Cheese here. And this is yet another in a long line of red flags. But I think out of all of them, this would have been the point at which I would have been like, I'm being fucked with by someone. So please, Do the honors.
I've masturbated at least 5 times to pics of Lorne. You're gonna laugh right through it.
I can't help it. All right, I'll stop. I'll get away from the microphone.
I've masturbated at least 5 times to pics of Lorne. I think my wildest fantasy would be to roleplay having sex with Lorne.
Red flag. Anyone? Where's the red flag guy? Like, because Jorun doesn't know how to put sex in its proper place. He was horned up in this community because we talk about sex. So he thought it's perfectly normal for women to thirst over predators. Exactly, honest. And that's crazy. That's crazy thinking. He thought, oh yeah, these bitches must be horny in the teacup community because they're always saying sexual things. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with people? Help. The thing is, he probably could have discussed sexual topics if he wasn't actually getting off to it. Yes. I like the soap because his mouth needs to be washed with soap.
Coincidentally, it happens to be my wildest fantasy.
The genie humiliation thing, you know, at first I thought it was just a control power fantasy thing going on, but he doesn't just want to control, he wants to embarrass and humiliate, and that reminds me of the mean-spiritedness of his Sinbad alter ego.
Oh, Lord.
And I think he has a real streak of cruelty in him.
No, like I was saying earlier, I see a legitimate anger in Jorun. It flashes every so often. He holds it behind a fairly well exercised
Do you think Lauren, oh my god, Lauren, do you think Jorun considers himself as the nice guy? Because I've talked about it before, but the nice guy trope is not a good trope. And it's being very artistically exposed through film, because the nice guys think that because they are nice, they're you know, they think they're cool and almost like somewhat putting themselves in the friend zone. But that means, well, that the woman owes him. It's like, well, I did this, and that for you, so you owe me. I was so nice to you. I learned French for you. I mean, it's forced and not natural at all. Oh yeah, absolutely. He is definitely a very cruel asshole, and he just wants people to bow. You owe me. I did this for you. I did this. It's, yeah, what's 10 Things I Hate About You? I mean, fucking, oh my god, what's that actor's name? He is like the perfect typecast for the nice guy. 500 Days of Summer, 10 Things I Hate About You. Like, I learned French for you. No one owes you anything. No.
Exterior of being an easygoing,
Thank you. Yes, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. That's it.
hippie-ish sort of. He's a comedian and funny stuff and whatever, but there's some legitimate.
Like, way to put pressure on this woman. You know, you did all these things to try to get her to like you, and you're gonna guilt trip her into, like, to kiss you and be into you. That's he was definitely a crush of mine too, but He's really good at playing those characters.
Anger issues.
I agree. I think that is very true. And
oh, Angels in the Outfield, so amazing. I see angels in the outfield.
I think that he doesn't realize fully sometimes that what he's really angry at is himself. I think he recognizes, at least on a subconscious level, how much he fucking hates himself. And he likes to project it towards other people.
God's gift to queers. Hello, welcome.
Well, because he's trying to,
Happy
increase
July.
his self-image. It's the only thing he knows how to survive.
Half of the portion of his comedy roast towards Lorne wasn't
Even Lauren related.
Well, it was him saying in
Comparing.
what ways he was better than Lorne.
Yeah.
Which for your average human being shouldn't even be necessary. Okay, you are hilarious.
I'm not joking, lol.
I'm not joking, bitch.
Embarrassed face.
I think he's stupid and a horrible person, but I kind of want to hate fuck him.
Joran, if you're by some chance listening to this, what the fuck were you thinking?
Walk away.
A woman says to him that they want to hate fuck Lauren Armstrong.
Because he's stupid and horrible.
Because he's stupid and horrible, and this woman also seems to have an interest in you sexually as well. I think there are so many middle fingers going up that Joran is blind to.
And the fact that some of Mac and Cheese's sex talk was actually pretty dismissive of Joran. Like, he's not getting 100% full respect or flattery, actually.
The best thing he got was booby pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he got a few nudes, actually.
And it gave him the semblance of having control in this relationship. When he got them, that was the only thing that he was like, okay, I'm getting her to reciprocate me. I must be doing all right.
Yeah. All right.
Reciprocative. Guys, come on.
Right. And we're on to the next one. Why? I have bad news. Guess what sexual fantasy you will not be having fulfilled by me? Question mark, question mark, question mark,
Who said anything about you?
question mark.
Surprise! Any sexual fantasy presented by the other person in a relationship with Joran will never have that fulfilled. It is only going to be about Joran's sexual gratification.
Any sort of kink or fantasy that...
The fact that he says that he likes to get women off, no, he doesn't. It's all about him and his satisfaction and his, getting off. He wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. I mean, let's be honest.
The other person wanted to introduce into their bedroom repertoire would be either completely dismissed for need of genies, or it would need to have some sort of genie shit involved for it to even fly.
Agreed.
One golden shoe. That's it.
Absolutely.
All right, the next line is really good, so go ahead and
the fantasy of you being Mario and you gotta stop laughing. I can't do it if you laugh. The fantasy of you being Mario and another man being...
I didn't laugh that time.
Oh no, it was me. I screwed it up. The fantasy of you being Mario. The fantasy of you being Mario and another man being Luigi.
and spit roasting me while I wear the Princess Peach dress. We got two crying laughy faces. One is...
It's rolling on floor laughing.
It's about to start rolling on the floor, if not already mid-roll. 2 fantasies not being fulfilled. So that also means that he is not okay with another man being present. And I wanted to talk about something here. He's not okay with another man being present in his sexual activities. He also expects to slowly, over time, build a harem via his Jorn Comedy YouTube channel.
So what is it? Yes? No? Maybe so? Oh, man.
I like Mac and Cheese getting sassy there. I'm not fucking you as Lauren, nor am I double teaming you with another man.
Well, I'll just add that.
I kind of think that if the other man was Wes, Jorn would have said yes.
And due to the humorous way it's brought up, you could write it off like a joke, and he gets pretty fucking serious sounding.
He seems sort of offended. Like the way that he comes across when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
Another man?
I'm not fucking you as Lauren, nor am I double teaming you with another man.
He's
doesn't
threatened
want competition.
by this at his very core.
And then Mac and Cheese just responds with LOL. Alright, so on to the next one. That's 12:49 a.m.
And then he follows it up with,
I don't know where the follow-up is.
I don't want to know who in the community you want to fuck the most. I'm sure he would have asked that before this happened, but he's in an ill temper now. And he's jealous.
Why would... Did I miss something? Why would he say that?
Up with...
I don't know where the follow-up.
Yeah, it looks like there's like there's something missing. Because where did he go from... Okay, what predator are you attracted to? She wants to fuck Lauren. And then go to, I don't want to know who in the community you want to fuck the most. She didn't say anything about the community. I don't think we're missing anything. He is so threatened by any other like testosterone in his vicinity. He's threatened.
I don't want to know who in the community you want to fuck the most. I'm sure he would have asked that before this happened, but he's in an ill temper now. And he's jealous.
Oh shit,
Having a
is he?
little
Hold on,
tiff.
let me see that.
You're
Okay,
right there.
LOL. I don't want to know who in the community you want to fuck the most. Well, you wanted to know who Wes wanted to fuck.
Right? And who knows how...
Let's see. I appreciate it a lot, bro. Don't be surprised if I give you a date. I'm gonna do it. Are you chasing anyone in the community right now? You mentioned many syllables. Chasing? What do you mean? Just having a romantic interest in anyone in general. I say this as a guy who flirts with every woman who isn't married. Oh, not me. Did you see how the last 2 worked out? One was arrested for stalking, accused of trafficking, yes. I'm good on dating. Do you have a thing for Minnie? She has done some art for my channel.
Many other questions he's asked like this to other people in the community as well.
Like, who are you chasing after?
Or who do you have a crush on?
It's so weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
He's 48 years old. He's almost a 50-year-old man, and he's treating it like middle school.
Right?
Just like Lauren.
Would you do me as another predator?
No, I think that's, and I think that is a valid compromise, Mac and Cheese. I think if he can't do Lauren, there's at least one that he should be able to perform as. Anthony Palumbo, great example. He said that was one of his favorite predators.
Just get a
I
mustache.
feel like if I was asked to perform sexually as Anthony Palumbo, put on a mustache and speak in a faux Italian voice, I would be able to do that for my partner if I cared about them. If it was a committed relationship.
You would put it in that refrigerator.
I would put that in the fridge.
Oh yeah. Yes, honest. I could really see Joran admiring a cartoon character like Pepe Le Pew. I mean, if you think about it, like Pepe Le Pew is pretty awful. He probably saw that and was like, "That's who I want to be. That's who I want to be." But Pepe Le Pew never gets the girl. He never gets the cat. Total facts.
This line is also great because it reflects Joran's tendency to push buttons and toe across lines. Because he would do the same thing in a scenario where a woman feels uncomfortable with his line of questioning, and then he would rephrase it or try to rearrange the question in a different way so he could get an answer that he wants. He's made it clear that he is very threatened by the suggestion of her being attracted to any other man now. And so he's like, I don't want to hear who the hell you're interested in or who you think is attractive.
I mean, Joran, you opened the door asking what predator she thought was attractive. So, I mean, you did this.
He's starting to feel a little shut down about this. And so she keeps pushing because he would do this to a woman who is trying to, like, shut down themselves from that kind of a situation where they feel uncomfortable with like being aggressively propositioned or had a particularly
Oh yeah, Johnny, that too. He reminds me of Austin Powers, weird, outdated, and overly sexual. Yeah. The thing is, like, Austin Powers actually does have a little bit of charm. Joran, 0, negative, no charisma.
A probing line of question.
Okay, then he goes on to laugh again. He uses
laughing, crying emoji.
Large laugh emojis. Want me to do you as Thomas Shin.
I'm a very lonely guy.
I'll make the cute little noises.
Well, he would appear that he regained a sense of humor, but I don't quite.
This is actually him backpedaling a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. I think that's backpedaling. I think he's still mad, but you're right.
He had a little outburst, but now he's trying to make it say, no, it's cool. You can still talk to me and talk to me about sex stuff, and that's fine.
Feed me strawberries.
Here's a koala. What about its D-Max? So maybe he would be okay with it if he was Dustin McFetridge. So he would be like the hunchback at Notre Dame.
Oh my god. That is so repulsive. That is some real humiliation shit right there. Dustin McFetridge.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He didn't try to pick someone. Maybe he's trying to be funny, but maybe there's something there by picking one of the more physically unappealing predators to have her defiled by.
D-Mac doesn't do it for me. Do you find any of the decoys Del attractive? Would you pound any of them?
But
Del.
I'd really like to hold you.
Del is my first wife.
You did that perfectly.
Oh, well, thank you. Nervous Nelly was really pretty. Casey, of course. The one known only as Blondie. Del was kind of cute. It's the voice more than anything. That's another line about his attraction to people's voices, specifically.
Oh no, Danny G taught me how to stream. If you don't know who Danny G is, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Yeah, obviously.
I'm very big into voices, he says.
You have a very nice voice. Do you ever read chat logs?
Oh shit, man. All right, so do you ever read the chat logs? Thank you, darling. Danny G and I have read the Lornography a couple of times in character.
Are you and Danny a thing?
Dun dun dun.
Yes.
Oh no, this might turn into a love triangle. I wonder if my Jorruly After Dark series would turn you on.
What's that?
It's a series I do, trying to sound like Barry White. LOL. White. They were talking about that on Clovers.
Oh, God, I wish we had those. I wish we had those. Jorruly After Darks. So unfortunate.
Stream, but I never got to hear any of the Jorruly After Dark series. It sounds like high quality entertainment. I mock Lorne for what a terrible lover he is. My lord.
We can only surmise what kind of lover Jorruly is. But how could he possibly know what Lorne's like in bed?
Lorne doesn't even know what he's like in bed.
But
oh my goodness. I need to check it out. See, you know so much about Lorne being a lover. I think...
Please continue.
I totally would have contributed. I mean, I wasn't around at the time, but Human Ham Cube says, I really wish someone would have taken his comedy class and recorded it. It would have been amazing. Yes.
I'm gonna turn my head.
I think you'd be great in helping me with my fantasy.
She makes a good point. If Jorruly has an entire series based on what kind of lover Lorne is, then he should be able to fulfill her fantasy, 110%. He's bald. He's got blue eyes. He's probably only had sex like once.
He's also a terrible singer. Actually, more terrible than Lorne is.
So Jorruly is better, I will say. I'll give Jorruly this. He's a little better at guitar than Lorne is. He's got a little bit more finesse, not by much. I think I saw somebody else say this, and I don't know whose line I'm stealing here, but it's like Lorne, but he knows one extra chord. I'll try to look up.
Yeah, precious. Is my genie jealous? Wants me all to herself. See, he can't stand competition. Don't you ever. But he would encourage his genie, his partner, to be jealous. I think he would prefer that.
Whoever that was, but someone else, and I'll try to look this one up too. Someone else I saw said Jorruly is like an indie rock version of Lorne.
That's a good one.
Doc Hawk.
All right, so where are we at? Oh, go ahead.
I think that. Oh shit.
Oh, here's some interesting stuff coming up, but we do need to get through this little part about Danny being like a sister to him. In answer to your question, Danny is like a little.
But didn't you also call Danny like a groupie?
Little sister to me. Oh man, so there's there's definitely a couple things going on there. Go ahead.
Good. Keep it that way. LOL. I actually wanted to.
He's quite the prolific chatter. Past midnight.
To highlight Mac and Cheese turning her jealousy back onto him because he became jealous with her statements about Lorne and Luigi and Mario.
Yeah.
And he got all fussy about that. And so she had done a little bait and switch here where she set him up to talk about Danny G. And then we was like, oh no, you know, there's nothing between us. She's just a sister to me. She has her jealousy, and how he responds, he makes it like it's all cute. Like he's like, oh, I want to make you jealous. He has a thing for this. She cannot like say shit like, oh, I love it when you get jealous, it's cute or whatever, but he is perfectly okay with doing this because he wants to have multiple women who get jealous of each other. We see it in some of the genie things.
Yeah, he wants a harem, and he wants the woman to fight for his affection. I don't know if any of you have seen this critically acclaimed film, but Manos, The Hands of Fate, that's Joran's ideal with all the wives.
It's like, you know, one genie gets let out of the bottle in front of another genie who's let out in the bottle. And oh no, these genies meet. Oh god.
Magical cat.
Oh no, too many genies.
Cat fight.
Oh well, precious. Is my genie jealous? Wants me all to herself? Lol. Yeah,
I'm fine with you taking the Jordan lines too, actually, because that was pretty well read.
What were you thinking about the line where Danny is like a little sister to him? Why did he have to specify little sister? Is it because she's so much younger than him? You know?
Well, I'm sure that she appreciates the attribute of youth that Jordan is providing here. It still is dubious. It's a dubious use of words.
Most people, if they were going to use the sister analogy, they
Just sister.
Why would you have to say little? Is it because you have to insert yourself as being the more, you know...
He knows more than she does, for sure.
Yeah. He has to be the more knowledgeable. He has to be the one that she looks up to, not the other way around. They can't be on equal footing.
That's why her reputation, obviously, is up in fucking flames right now. And Joran is well on his way to 100,000 subscribers. Do you feel like doing an experiment?
What experiment?
I want you to listen to one of my videos and see if it turns you on.
Aha! I already know it does. Why do you think I reached out to you?
Yeah, right? That's a stupid question, Jordan.
It's like one of the first things she says. She's like, I found you really attractive in your videos. Like, what was she doing? Just watching the videos without sound?
Okay, so we don't have that much longer, but let's do a little something. Let's watch some steer music. Let's see, what should we do? Maybe some like older ones. Let's see. My God, there's so many. I can't help it. I gotta do it. Here we go. Get your second pair of panties ready.
All I want to do.
He can't even come in on the correct beat. All
is love you.
Oh, I need to hear that again.
All I want. All I want to do is love you. All I want to do is hold you in my arms. All I want to do is be there for you. All I want to do is want you. But you won't let me in when I try to be your friend. You don't open up to me, even when I try to be there for you. All I want to do is love you.
There has to be something wrong with his ear. Like, not everyone can sing in tune, and that's fine. But if this is something you're trying to pursue, you might want to be able to, like, at least be somewhat close to the melody. Yeah, his falsetto is god-awful. God-awful. And his harmonies are terrible. That's what they sound like to me. A dying seal.
All I want to do is hold you in my arms. All I want to do is be there for you.
It sounds like he recorded the accompaniment and he didn't listen to the accompaniment because he didn't know how to be able to listen to it while he recorded it. So it just sounds like he's just kind of guessing the tempo. If that makes sense.
All I want to do is want you. Once upon a time, you would tell me I was yours. Once upon a time, you loved me till you couldn't anymore. Once upon a time, you'd shower me with affection. Time again, mass build-up of frustration. No more kids.
I can't wait for the big note.
This is no romance, no more slow dance.
This is a Joran original.
Tell me, how did I ever blow this track? All I want to...
You can't even start the first... Like, he's incapable of starting, like, the correct, like, downbeat. Or was he trying to be special and say, you know what? I'm not going to start right from the downbeat. I'm going to start in the offbeat. Surprise them. Hi, Izzy.
Do is love you. Ooh. All I want to do is hold you in my arms. All I want to do is be there for you. All I want to do is want you. All I get is heartache and heartbreak.
It's the monologue.
Anything you want or need, but you've got to want me to. Time is way.
Oh, here we go. Here's his expenses. Oh, he's got AAA. Did he forget? Did he forget? He forgot, didn't he?
Wasting, I must be wasting my time. I would give you my last dime. I'd settle for a late night call, but you won't call me at all. How can this be? Tell me.
Instead of where are the jokes, where is the melody? I can't even find it. I mean, obviously he can't, but why? Why does he sing like this? And also, you're trying to record a music video and you have your stupid apartment and oh look, there's your toilet and the teepee that you use to wipe your fucking ass and a dirty towel that you probably never clean. Yeah, where is the talent?
Where did we go wrong? When all I want to do is love you, hold you,
hate you, bro.
Be there for you.
Hate you, bro.
I just want you, just want you, I just want you. To want me to.
To want me to.
Like, comment, subscribe, share, ring the bell.
Okay, let's do one. Let's do another one. I like the older stuff. Are you still down? Oh, no, DMX. DMX.
Sometimes I wonder what life's about. Sometimes I wonder why the lights are out. Sometimes I wonder why I like to shout. Sometimes I wonder what their lies are about. Sometimes I see things I shouldn't have seen. Sometimes I wonder why I'm a hood and a fiend. Sometimes I look at what I become and I cry. Sometimes I get on that bullshit and be ready to die. Sometimes
While reading the lyrics, like he's got cue cards. Like he's got cue cards. Can you at least try to make it not obvious that you're reading? This is your favorite artist, and they, you know, like, no respect. No respect.
Sometimes a man who's your friend might get it. Sometimes even though it's sweet, you ain't with it.
You ain't with it.
Sometimes the pain is too much to bear. Sometimes it rains too much to care. Sometimes if you don't watch your back, it'll cost you. Sometimes you wonder who would give a fuck if they lost you. Yet sometimes the sun shines around the clock. And sometimes it's dark and hell is hot. Love, comment.
I forget that I always forget that I did a parody of that.
Subscribe, share. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the notification bell to never ever miss a video. See you next time.
Thank you, Joran. Okay, one more. Sloth cat. So disrespectful to DMX. Like, how fucking dare you? Where's I'm going hungry? I'm going hungry. Crazy little thing called love. Oh, changes. We gotta do changes. Let's do that.
Hi.
Hi.
Today I'm going to be doing the song Changes, written by the maestro himself, Ozzy Osbourne, performed originally with Black Sabbath. I'm going to be doing the Charles Bradley version today. May he rest in peace. He truly turned the song into a
Rest in peace, Ozzy.
I hope you like it.
Temple of the Dog. Okay, that's the name of it. I just call it I'm Going Hungry song.
I feel unhappy. I feel so sad. I lost the best friend that I ever had. She was my woman. I loved her so. But it's too late now. I let her go.
Oh, this is when he does the
I'm going through changes.
Brava.
I'm going through changes in my life. Boys call me train.
Get your lighters up. Wish I had a lighter right now. But no, not close to the wig.
We shared each day in love together. We found a way, but soon the world
Yes, Cookie Whoopie. Yes.
evil way. My heart was blinded, love went astray. I'm going through changes. I'm going through changes. In my life. Oh, in my life, there's gonna be some changes.
Oh my god. This is terrible how this makes me happy. Not enough booze in the world.
It took so long to realize.
Like the way he sings, it sounds like he is. I think Honest said it earlier about like trying to sound like Elvis Presley. Like he's trying, like if he was doing like a parody, I would find this funny and entertaining for the most part. But guys, he's serious. He is super serial about all this. This is his passion. We're gonna keep listening.
That I can see her, say her last goodbyes. Now on my days, I feel
Like I always say, he sounds like he's about to yawn. Like that's what he that's his voice. That's his singing voice. Like, you always gotta, like, I mean, I get it. It's boring. You know, I'm yawning too.
Wish I could go back and change these years.
Addie, you hit the hail on the Ned. If singing was his passion, he would be better because he would learn how, practice, take vocal lessons. But no, that's far. He's above that. I bet he's never taken a vocal lesson in his life. Like, you didn't want to try to be better? Like, even like professional singers, they still have voice teachers. They still practice. They still try to be better. The voice is an instrument. You know, treat it like you gotta keep it intact. I didn't. And that's the consequences that you guys get to hear.
I'm going through changes. Yeah. I'm going through changes.
Through changes.
I'm going through changes. In my life, in my life. Oh, there's gonna be a change.
Yeah, Addie, he doesn't even sound like he, like, warms up. He's probably just, like, takes his sip of coffee and, you know, some water and be like, me. We're ready. I'm going through coupons. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to peek the mic. P. Poppin' Willis over here.
These little changes in my life.
What? Oh, Joran. Oh, God, and he kisses the fucking guitar. Kisses the fucking guitar. Okay, let's continue. I think we can finish this tonight. This will be a long one.
Sound on the whole time?
I think he just really values that one extra view on the video that he's gonna even interject it into their sex talk here.
God, he is.
Ugh, he was so into experimenting. Do you feel like doing this is an experiment?
So conceited. He's really up his own ass.
That is a very, very self-absorbed thing to bring into the conversation. But she's a groupie, so.
I want you to listen to one of my videos and see if it turns you on. Is that just... He's constantly plugging, man. He's a hustler, isn't he? And he even said that in, like, a stream, I believe. Like, oh, if any of you ladies are turned on by anything that I do, please put the comments, please.
Obviously, you know, she's going to be turned on, and she's going to clamor for any new Joran material. Aw, but I want you to rate this one on a scale from 1 to 10.
Uh-oh.
Ha! A 1 is not turned on at all. A 10 is you driving here to fuck me.
Wow, he's really trying to get her to show up at his place.
That's another line that I don't think is either a TCAP nor a Lauren quote. That is a Joran original.
Just gross.
But it sounds like it could be either.
I'm already ready to do that, by the way.
Oh, really? I didn't even have to rub your bottle. And he's still throwing genie shit in
Lazy.
there, and it's not even called for.
Yeah, and he has to use another sexual metaphor to turn it around to like sex talk again too. On top of that, when they weren't actually sexting at this point, but now he's trying to turn it into where they are, because Mac and Cheese responds, "I've been rubbing it myself."
Still wearing the
Because we definitely know that you won't be, Joran. Even if you guys were there face to face. He doesn't want to do any of the work.
costume.
God, she's been wearing it for like 24 hours.
Just never takes it off.
Actually, it's probably not that long, but still, it's been a while.
That's what a Jordan super fan does, though. They just wear their genie outfits for days on end, and then send them to him so he can sniff them.
No, I got ready. Sniff them.
He's gonna sniff them. Let me sniff your genie costume.
No, I got ready for bed. Where is this video?
Ready?
Always.
Okay.
And then he drops his, what I'm assuming at the time is his latest fucking offering to the community here. Where am I at in the...
It's the very next one, and it's well, you sound hot, but who is she?
Oh, so they cut out the video. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. They don't want... Okay, I understand now. Okay, well, you sound hot, but who is she?
Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, was that the genie one? But no, it was the Kelpill one. Like, he really... Like, that one? That one. That's the one you want to know if she's turned on about it? If Lorne and Kayla actually, like, hooked up?
She. Kelp pill. Oh, so you and her then? Very good friends.
Just a friend?
Friend, all caps, strictly.
Okay. But do you talk sexual a lot? Like, with all the girls in the community? Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Ding.
Yeah, and you see, this also shows how unaware he is of what he's doing. He has deluded himself into thinking that what he's doing is okay, and so none of this shit is registering with him.
No.
Not a whole lot. I am a big flirt.
A minimizing statement. Oh.
You didn't tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, so he really wants...
He really wants to know. What do you rate it? Tell me what you tell me the exact number from 1 to 10. Tell me right now. Did this turn you on?
To know, like, it wasn't even a thing of like, hey, check out my new video. He genuinely wants to know what she thought of his fucking whatever that video was, and why would he? Because I'm assuming I haven't heard that video. I'm not gonna go looking for it. I have no interest in seeing it, but I'm presuming that it is not shown here and it is not online because he's probably being incredibly sexual.
It's so gross.
It's really nasty and just him fulfilling perversion. So why would he send that to another female, being like, tell me what you think about me, essentially talking dirty to some other woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, and talking like it's Lorne and Kayla. What about that is supposed to turn us on, Joran? Like, what's wrong with you? No one really complained. No one commented and said this was disgusting, but the dislikes were very loud. But no one actually said something. Like he said, I pride myself, if someone tells me to stop, I will stop. But he doesn't understand that some people have a hard time sticking up for themselves or speaking up, and will just go through this uncomfortableness because they're too scared to speak up. Like, I get it. I'm a big flirt.
Where's the tact or the forethought or the fucking anything in that?
He's hoping that she has like a shred of homosexuality in her, that she's okay with there being another woman involved in that. He hopes that she finds it sexy in that regard, that he's talking to another woman this way.
Yeah,
that's my theory, that maybe he's trying to groom for a, the
harem.
Yeah,
he just wants them to be jealous. He loves the jealousy, but he can't take jealousy.
At least a two-lady setup here.
3 woman.
I will have sex with 3 women at once.
Or at least something that he can set up as a fantasy inside of his own head. Well, I guess I'm the jealous type, so I'd say 5 since there is another girl.
Yikes, jealous girls. Yeah, but oh my god, the fucking irony here. Not to mention that he just got pissed over a Mario Luigi spit roasting.
Like, pissed.
Joke.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, like, honestly, I would kind of take that as a joke, but Jorn took that very serious. He's like, what? No. Ew, I'm not doing that because there's another dude in the room.
We're gonna assume it's a joke. And I'm not judging either. Yeah. I think your kinks are magical, mac and cheese, so. Nope, I wanted to see if that sketch turned you on. Again, this sounds like a fucking Predator chat log, the way he's talking.
Exactly. He's
self-absorbed, on about some fucking bullshit. Constantly asking if the other party is turned on or interjecting sexual talk.
All the girls want you, so I have to fight them off, huh? I can do that.
Hell yeah, mac and cheese.
That I can do.
Stay the fuck away from mac and cheese's man. Don't fight anyone. Not necessary. Just be so good to me that I don't.
He wants competition. He wants competition. Just be so good to me that I don't want anyone else. What did he watch that got him so into the harem thing? I mean, like, we understand that the I Dream of Jeannie and the genie who would do anything for the master, like, no matter what it is, like, no, like, she's doing it. God, but what else would it be? A porno? Or like an older movie? I mean, I said Manos, The Hands of Fate. But that's a MST3K movie. I mean, didn't he claim that he liked MST3K? I doubt he watched it.
Want anyone else? My God.
Oh, shit.
There's so much going on here.
That's how he would justify cheating on somebody.
Exactly.
He'd be
what
like, you're
thinking.
Not satisfying me in bed. He's the kind of person who would commit infidelity under the excuse that he wasn't being fulfilled in the relationship, and so he had no other choice.
And he would be remorseless about it.
Yeah, and it's their fault.
Because he would feel he's in the right, because she's... And even by feeling unfulfilled in the relationship, he would use that as an excuse to get her to do fucked up shit and fulfill his own fantasies, even if she's not necessarily cool with him. And it's like, well, okay, you don't want to be a part of this harem, then I'm just gonna go fuck around behind your back. Or, okay, you don't want to use this a lot.
But if, God's forbid, she strays. Cut.
And butt plug. So I'm gonna
Hold on.
to use this Aladdin butt plug.
Is this an Aladdin butt plug? I don't think I want to know, but still
So
curious.
I'm
gonna find somebody else who will.
Yeah, I'm gonna exactly.
I like the words "not necessary" here, because that implies that it's not necessary, but you can do it if you want to, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I mean, you can totally start some cat fights on my behalf if you want to, but it's not really necessary. All right, so we're going on to the next screenshot here.
Oh,
It looks like it skips now.
Yeah, that was a previous chat.
So we're back down to the process.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
this is the depths.
Parts of the folder.
Yeah.
Oh
Hot
god.
Dante's
All
Inferno.
right, let's see where it would be. Okay, past the Captain Morgan poses.
I'm so glad I have a chance to use that Photoshop again.
I can still see the hair on the top of his penis.
Oh my god.
Even from the thumbnail. Yes, Master. I went out specifically to get a genie costume trying to please my master.
And Master was very impressed.
Very.
A very positive way to have me wanting to spend more time with you.
Good. I'm glad I made you happy. But I was a little sad when you said I would see your O face and you wouldn't send it.
Hey, this is another great example of Jorruly just being a selfish prick.
Yeah. Go ahead, kneel, and beg me for it.
Me wanting to spend more time. This is a very positive way to have me wanting to spend more time with you.
As opposed to all of the other bitches who are horny for him.
Because, of course, this woman who is sending him nudes has to prove herself to Jorruly. I mean, I know that that's sort of how it was set up by Mac and Cheese from the beginning, this master
Tell
thing.
me your secret.
But he really thinks like that. And, like, he's not really considering them or perceiving them as anything other than just a disposable source of nude pictures and dirty talk.
He's so narcissistic that everything has to revolve around him for it to be worth his time. And she uses that, yes, master, and he just goes into a complete sex haze. It's like he forgets everything as soon as you use that. It's like saying open sesame to his libido.
We got a good revelation coming up here. I'll share a little secret with you. Go ahead and kneel and beg me for it.
Oh.
Please, master, tell me your secret. I need to know it.
I have a shoe fetish. Sexy shoes on a woman really turn me on. Yeah, I don't get it, so I don't want to try and speak on
shoe fetish. I mean, we know that he has the golden shoe, and that I thought that his like shoe thing was just for the genie costume, but if I remember the other catfishes, he would ask about shoes as well, I think. But yeah, what's the difference between having a shoe fetish and a foot fetish? I mean, I don't know. To me, it's the same thing, but I don't know.
his shoe fetish, but it is pretty funny to think that he's just got this singular golden high heel floating around his house.
The one okay, all right. Thinking about it, it's the. You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to deep dive. I don't.
The God knows how
I'm not doing it.
He came into
Found it on the side of the road.
Yeah, like, and he just dragged it back to his place, and he's been jerking off on it.
Yeah, what was that one serial killer who was like so obsessed with women's shoes?
Ever since.
for Jordan, I feel like it just kind of represents that kind of like, you know, female form in bondage that he
It's
likes
got to
so
be the
much.
bondage element of it, because
Yeah.
he doesn't say I have a foot fetish. He doesn't care about what, it doesn't seem at least that he doesn't care so much about what's in the shoe. He's more into the shoe itself, and that's
Right.
how I interpret what he's saying, at least.
Right, and that's a little bit of a metaphor for how he treats women. He likes the outside of it. He doesn't really care what's
Okay.
going on the inside because it's all disposable for him. They're just like shells,
They're like shoes.
and they're like shoes.
You wear them and you fucking
shell shoes.
toss them off at the end of the day, and
Yeah, it's like a pair of bowling shoes that you rent out for a few hours and then you give them back.
Alright, so then he drops a couple of photos from his place.
Why would you send this? Why would you send this? I guess, hey, if you want to know what kind of shoes I like, here it is. Where did you get that? And why do you only have one? And why is it on your nightstand? I know why.
You know, I would like to look at these photos a little closer here, and let's see what he's got. He's got a couple of empty, what I'm assuming are some sort of limited run Coke bottles here on his desk.
I don't know.
I don't think that's just
They're
slobbish.
just genie bottles.
This right there, that's a Coke bottle.
Oh, it is.
It's a Coke genie bottle.
A Coca-Cola genie bottle.
I don't know.
Maybe it's an I Dream a Genie Coke bottle.
And that's a big shoe. Nothing wrong with, you know, anyone who has big feet. But I wonder, has he ever like tried them on or tried it on? It's a question.
Make that picture bigger again. Let's do some photo analysis. The other one right next to it, is that Ramune?
I wouldn't know.
It looks like that Japanese drink that all the darling weeaboos like so much.
He's a
I mean, I
cultured
can't,
man.
I can't rub on them too much, lol. But I wonder what we can see in that reflection on the lamp. Is that a shiny lamp?
Nothing, unfortunately. I already searched that.
Well, I'm looking at it, and it looks like there's a little design for
There's
a
a
house
design, yeah.
or a mosque.
Mm-hmm.
And is that on the lamp itself?
A mosque.
Yes. And
That's-
then beside it, is that a smiley face coconut?
Or the side of a golden potato? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't-
Everything
Well,
seems
hold on.
gold themed on this table.
Well, you can see the reflection of it, and the reflection is actually a
Shiny. Is that his bedside table? I wonder if it has the drinks on it.
It
I
has
don't
to
know.
be.
I doubt he keeps that shoe out in the open too. That's probably like under his bed or something. He
That's
probably-
weird.
Yeah.
That's a big shoe. That's a size 12.
Do you think he wears it?
I think it might be big enough to fit on his own foot. Like, I mean, there's nothing there to really give it a size reference other than what we think could be an empty Coke bottle on the left-hand side. But it looks like a large shoe to my eye.
I'd like to take a black light to that shoe and see.
No. Oh no. Don't do that. Oh, that poor shoe. That poor shoe.
Wouldn't we all? Well, actually, no, not all of us want to see that. But yeah, thanks for doing your CSI analysis
Of course,
on that
of
one.
course.
Since recording this, Alpha Male Derek Research Department has been informed that the single golden high heel shoe belonged to an ex-girlfriend who had accidentally left it during the split up.
was hoping that I could get a reflection of the rest of his like.
Oh yeah, he's got those would not fit him. That would not. That's right. Oops, too much ranch. The little red boots. He's got those tiny feet. He's got those little baby feet. She ran out there so fast. She's like, fuck the shoe.
Ad living space, which we have grown more illuminated with since Jordan Comedy Channel has uploaded a whole bunch of new videos featuring various parts of his barren house.
The fucking toilet in the background of that.
This is abysmal. Like, if he's like the type of person who's like, you know, I really want to get my security deposit back, so I don't want to do anything to, I don't know, but what's this? And he hangs that one Phoenix tapestry. It's so bad. No taste.
Of his little whatever the hell that was, the stream with him playing guitar covers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was unbearable. I seriously couldn't sit through that whole thing. I was gonna go in and cull it for clips and shit, but
it was unbearable.
I was 2 minutes in before I was like, fuck this.
Fuck this shit. I made it through 2 songs. There was a line where it's like, what color and style of shoe do you like the best? And then he's like, I'll show you the ideal shoes. And then we get the picture.
Let me go rummage under my bed real quick, and I'll bring up my fat material and show you what's up.
Gold. Those are really pretty. Do you own those?
Love the question, Mac and Cheese, because I really want to know the answer to it as well. Does he just have a strange photograph hanging around on his computer?
Oh, no. He owns it.
Gold high heels, or is this a personal object? I'm betting personal object.
I mean, we got it that it was from an ex-girlfriend, but I like to think that he stole it from DJing, like a burlesque show. I mean, those are some like biscuits. Those aren't. I don't think I'd see a burlesque performer wearing something like that. But I just like to think that it's like he stole it from a theater or a performer of some kind.
I think it's a personal object that he has.
He doesn't. No, hold on. This again doesn't
match up. It's 147. We're missing a part here. Wait. I almost sent you a picture of my hand covered in my cum and the mess that I made. So there's got to be a picture before then in the process section.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's see. There's something before that. Oh, he sent the coupon.
Okay, so the next up is the coupon. Got it. Let me
All right,
find
let's
it.
see. Let's confirm. All right. No, that's
Not quite.
a little bit before it maybe. Let's go.
I'll see what the timestamp is. Okay, so we're at 1:47 a.m. on the shoe talk.
147.
And then we got 2:08 a.m.
There's 204. There's a 204. That's right after the
I
shoe
see.
pick. Okay, so it's like.
So he
good.
doesn't even. We don't see what they say about Master Ever.
Yeah. I think it's something about you're the sexiest master
It's probably
ever.
yeah. It's probably something like that.
It's got to be somewhere in here, because I feel like I've seen that line.
Well, let's just read this and see how it goes. Good. I'm going. He doesn't bother answering in regard to the ownership of the high heels, but good. I'm going to request you to wear the genie costume and take the sexy poses I like.
Jesus.
He's got poses he likes too.
Yeah, he does. He has specific genie poses.
Tell us about him, adult girl.
On the a lot of the DA pictures, and a few others as well on different websites with, girls, young women posing in their.
I think like the bottle thing, like he liked that they would shrink into a bottle, and that's his little trinket. That's his little. Honest, those gold flats he bought off Poshmark. Oh my God, I forgot that too. Were not gently used out. Homegirl walked the tread up off the soles, off the shoes. You probably buried his face in them the second they were delivered.
Oh my God.
Probably.
Genie costumes. He'll say, very sexy or very nice, and then he'll be like, oh, and maybe you could do a genie wish granting pose. So he's thinking something with, you know, the hands in a little prayer position and a bow.
Are you kneeling?
Oh, perhaps like
Or
a little
one
nod to
foot
the head.
up on their-
one foot up on the inside of her calf, almost like a
I Dream
yoga
of Ge-
pose.
Yeah, like a yoga pose.
Yeah.
Does I Dream of Jeannie do that, or she just crosses her arms and nods her head, right?
Yeah, I think so. You know what this also reminds me of? Predators, who specifically talked about how they wanted the decoys to take pictures of themselves for them. He's wanting to get his own pornography, essentially, by doing this, despite how long this relationship
He wants to feel special.
may last. And knowing how manipulative it is, he could imply like, oh, I still have those photos, you know, I can do whatever I want with them, you know?
Yeah.
That's some dirty
Viral. He can't even dirty talk well.
shit.
He's really is a fucking shithead.
He is. That's fine. Once I get your O-face, I'll take some pics rubbing my magic lamp for you.
You know, I bet Mac and Cheese did rub their magic lamp after they got the O-face pic because, like, fuck yeah, score. This is in the bag now. The Jorruly sting is now in the bag. And that photograph is so fucking funny. Why would he look at that and send it? There's so many things you could Photoshop.
I wonder, like, does he even, like, look? I feel like he just, like, with his content, his music, his dick pics, does he just, like, takes a snap, doesn't look at it and be like he doesn't even want to see his own shit because he knows he's that bad.
It's ridiculous and absurd that anyone would. I mean, and it's a faked face of pleasure. It's really just bizarre.
It's really bizarre. It's theatrical.
Theatrical. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, Addie, good question. Callie, so this idiot was thrown off of YouTube, right? So did he get in any more trouble after that? Trouble, I don't know. But once he got outed and the mac and cheese thing came about and his apology, he got rid of his Jorn comedy channel. But I believe, what was it, two weeks after he got exposed, he started another channel. He started his Steer Music channel. And he was still being quite creepy to a lot of the females. So I don't know what happened to him within that community, but the channel is gone, I believe. Gone. Deleted. As opposed to trouble, unfortunately, we don't know. I feel like he did, in a way. He left YouTube on his own, but, like, if you didn't leave, he didn't leave YouTube. He left the TCAP community. That's the best thing that I can think of. But he still wanted to pursue his passions.
It's a theatrical
He
picture.
looks like a Hellenistic sculpture from ancient Greece.
With no canines.
Where it's carved for extreme drama. They exaggerate everything. That's Jorn.
I believe I heard Wes referring to it as a howl, which is pretty appropriate. So this whole section is actually pretty funny because
It is.
he goes, Genie costume poses I like, that's fine.
And then
I almost sent you a pic of my hand covered in my cum and
Yes, Mabel, go take care of your cats. I got Jirok looking after the pups right now. As long as we're like there with them, they're fine. But yes, keep your babies safe. Keep them comfy.
mess I made.
when did he do this? Oh my god.
So he could be, you know what, that we've asked that before, like, I don't think so. I don't think he would go on YouTube and find the content that has been made of him, because just like his dick pics or his content, it's like he just does it and puts it out there, and he won't even like watch it himself. But he has this like strange ego that believes he's talented and that people need to see it. I don't know. But also, I hope if he did watch any of the content, he finally realized, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me. He does his open mic nights still. You know, he gets to have his own little thing, but I'd like to think that he still isn't trying to become successful where he is now.
Like, did he do this just in the last few minutes? Is this earlier today?
Well, he does say at some point in either this or another conversation, they're starting to blur together for me a little bit, but he does.
Oh my god, here it is. Now, it's like, after you said my cock was tiny and cute, I lost interest in doing so. Now he's bringing it up. I love it. I want that picture too. Such a sexy master. Westmouse. Jordan said he would rewatch his own content constantly, but he would never watch content about him. That's disappointing. That was a compliment. Tiny and cute. I hate why? Mac and cheese, why did you say I hate big black dicks? It hurts. Why did you have to say black? Why does it have to be black?
Does mention that he has been jerking off all day long. Now, all caps, he can't get hard to stir the mac and cheese properly.
I want that picture too. Such a sexy master.
Oh, so that's where it goes from there. Such a sexy master. Well, hold on, no. Okay. No, you're right. I'm going to cut that part out because I sound like a fucking re. Yeah, okay.
After you said my cock was tiny and cute, I lost interest in doing so.
I'm gonna edit in a violin, a sad violin song.
How could you do this to us?
I'm so glad that we are confirmed in our suspicions about how we felt about the tiny and cute thing, but he didn't want to say anything.
And he's been probably dwelling on it since that happened. And I would have to do a little bit of math here. Maybe I can put it in the final video on the screen. But I wonder how long it's been since the tiny and cute comment up until he actually has the balls to bring it up.
He's a passive-aggressive little fuck who will never bring it up in the moment because he's such a fucking cuck loser. No, he doesn't address problems when they happen. He lets it simmer, and then he brings it out at an opportune moment where he can use it for emotional leverage in a discussion, an argument, or whenever he's just trying to manipulate somebody. Because that's what he does.
You hear that, Jorah bot? We're sick of your... sick of your lies.
Sick of your bullshit.
And I really, really don't appreciate all those seizures you made me have. It's been really hard for me to try to relearn how to read every single time.
Oh.
Such a sexy master.
Oh man, he really is a sexy
wait. We already did that part. And okay, so
we can just move along.
No, that was a compliment. I hate big black dicks.
Somebody's been talking to Winnie.
It hurts when it's too big. I'm so sorry, master. I really didn't mean it in a negative way. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be trying.
Oh, yeah. Yes, calling a dick tiny is the ultimate compliment. Men dream of hearing such.
So hard to taste it.
That Baskin Robbins Neapolitan flavor that he's got going.
Oh my God.
Oh man, the whole tiny dick thing, the tiny cute dick. Stay tiny and cute, everybody.
Stay tiny and cute.
That's our new sign off. Gonna taste it. Gonna taste that cute tiny dick. All right, here comes the first.
You say true.
The coupon pick.
Put a little bow on it.
I love it. Yeah. Are you still rubbing your big manly? Now she's turning it around. I swear. I can't help it. I know I gave Squeak my very first Jorn painting, and I swear the tire coupons are a pretty good match to the ones that he splood on.
Kiss it. All right. Are you still rubbing your big manly cock? So it's the absurd opposite of tiny and cute now. It's mocking, really.
Oh yeah, it is. It's completely sardonic.
Where are we at now?
And then we're at our first little sploosh on the coupons.
Coupons. Oh, the...
And here's the thing. Joran, it's blurred out because he is sitting on his carpet floor, like spread eagle, his balls on the floor. Does that look real to you guys? It just looks... It just looks too sticky. Unless it's been has it been sitting out there for a while? I need to stop looking at it. This is crazy. Justin McRazors, those tires must be good savings.
Coupons.
The sploosh on the coupons.
I ruined my coupons. I'm still gonna put them in the recycling though.
Buy 3, get 1 free.
Save the environment. I want to. No, that's your line. Unless you want me to read it because it's gross.
I was just comparing how Jordan's balls looks like the tires.
They look the same.
They're camouflaged with the photograph.
They're almost the same kind of black, just more textured.
Other people have talked about the color of his testicles, so I don't feel too bad.
Can we
discussing this?
Can we talk about the other pictures that he posted with it, where it's like, where is he sitting with his legs spread open like that with coupons just
on his floor? On his freaking floor. It's like a dog trying to like scoot its like anus on the carpet. It's disgusting.
I'm almost positive other people have asked this exact same question. How is he just sitting there with coupon and he finishes on are the coupons like a replacement for if you're putting like a towel under yourself so you don't have to worry about the cleanup so much?
I think he wanted to dispose of.
Interesting, Izzy. Part of it is yellowed, so if it is real, he lied and hasn't jacked off in days. Or lighting? Yeah. Cleans residue. So if you don't for a while for... Okay. Okay. I mean, I could see that. Or it's bad lighting. Who knows? Enjoy the blurry.
We'll clean up because he doesn't have very many possessions. I doubt he owns more than a few towels. He's got like some hand towels hanging in the background of that Jordan streaming video where we could see
His
him.
house is so depressing.
It is really depressing.
So depressing.
And, I think that like he didn't want to get, you know, jizz all over his towel, and like that sheer amount of
These are my
times he
nice
jerks
towels.
off in one day.
He runs out of towels real quick.
And what does he get that's disposable? The local newspaper.
I'm still in my neighbor's junk mail.
That's crazy. Right? I mean, he's in his own apartment. I guess did he want to show? He wanted to present how much he has? I was like, you're in your own apartment, dude. Like, couldn't use the sink? Maybe a sock? But the sock would absorb it, right? Good thinking. Coupons. There you go. Oh, she'll love this.
So I have something to come on.
Is he just sitting on the floor? Because it almost looks like carpet. He's just with his bare ass.
Number 17
with
is the
rough,
spread eagle.
low economy.
We can tell because
Not in this economy.
In the string of Jism photograph, yes, he is on carpet because that's the you can see his computer chair.
Oh my god, that is his carpet.
And then the computer chair is also in the O-face picture. So he's just kneeling on the floor, just busting.
He's
a nut
not
on
even
coupon.
kneeling. I think he's sitting with
On
his
his
ass.
butt. He's got his butthole on the carpet.
Yep.
Like a dog. Scraping his butthole on the carpet while he jerks off.
I think it is, considering the proximity, like, you know, the pose of this. You can see, like, the V.
His balls to the floor.
His balls are on the floor. In fact, the balls are resting on the coupons in the other page.
I love how you say that. The coupons.
I want to slurp it up, master.
It'll be in your mouth. Constantly.
I will choke on it.
Yeah, I doubt that. Mac and cheese. Maybe you will. Yeah, because he's not too sure that she's gonna choke on that thing either.
That's uncertain language right there.
I can't wait to see your face. He's still going on about her face despite... Well, I mean, I guess he did sort of get her back with those, come.
He doesn't think that he has to do give her face pics because he shows his face. Like, great way to like make someone feel special. Like, well, everyone else sees my face. You know, go look at one of my videos. Like, comment, and surprise. It's rude.
He thinks he's won. He thinks he's done like a checkmate.
Yeah, he's got her cornered.
She's gonna have to do exactly what he says right here. He's in no way compromised his position.
No, if you want any more photographs of my hand covered in cum and coupons,
he's like
it'll cost extra.
Master strategist.
Yeah, you've fallen into my master plan.
Don't play Risk with this motherfucker.
Yeah, I sent you photos with my house in the background. My coupons and my dick in them. I got you where I want you now, mac and cheese. Maybe you will. I can't wait to see your face.
See yours. I want to start rubbing my lamp to your O-face.
Mac and cheese is not letting up with it, and nor should she. And I will do the same to your O-face. Is your face as pretty as the rest of you? No, it's fucking heinously scarred. She looks like the Phantom of the Opera.
No. She has to wear a paper bag on her head like clobbering.
Yeah, like clobbering time.
I've been told I'm very pretty. I'd be willing to send you my O-face if you send me yours, master.
Give me your word as my genie.
As your genie, I grant you that promise.
Izzy, he didn't even come hard. The pattern says it's basically, it basically tumbled out like a drunken loser. Oh, God. I think so, too.
Right, so then it goes to...
O-face. There's an
Oh,
O-face in the dump.
Oh, man. That one we don't have to censor, do we?
Nope. That's the full glory of it.
Wow, the fireworks are really going off now. This is the fakest O-face ever. And I love it so much. I have painted this face more than I'd like to admit. It's pure work of art. I mean, look, just where the glasses sit, the pointy head, his ears look like they're very low. And then you got the pattern of the beard. And the canines. Where are the canines? Another debate that we have been trying to... Another myth buster there. Thank you for your service, Izzy.
I want to say about this O-face is that we get that a very interesting pattern of facial hair, but also what looks to be like 2 missing teeth.
What is going on there with the teeth?
Yeah, it looks like there are 2 missing canines, or like 1 canine's missing, and then whatever comes after the canine.
Because he had them in Cricket Snapper. He did. He had those canines in Cricket Snapper, because we got a good close-up of his face with... Let me look for it.
You know, I'm not gonna go in on this dude and hate if he has dental issues, whatever. It's very expensive to get something done when your teeth get fucked up, and it sucks. But it is strange that it seems he does appear to be missing his canines entirely.
Yeah, and then there's like a black, rotten-looking tooth in the back.
No, that's a filling.
That's a filling?
That's
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Filling,
yeah.
Thank you for blowing that up. From far away, it looks like a big black, spot or something.
I believe no, that's pointless. I'm not going to talk about dentistry in this. Yeah. Let's look at the other stuff in his room, though.
Well, okay. Teeth are luxury.
Okay. I have a side-by-side. Look, Cricket Snapper. Nothing's missing. After Cricket Snapper. Who would dare take an alpha male's canines from him? If I hear that you did anything to hurt Melena. Oh my god. Yeah, I hear ya. Too bad. Remember that year we were able to stream Cricket Snapper and not have an issue? Anyhow.
Bones that you have to pay an arm and a leg for.
Okay, so I do see some shoulder hair. It's pretty long.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's like little tufts coming up. It's like Wolfman over
And then
there.
what is this here? Is that a pile of clothing? Is that a bed, perhaps?
I think that's a futon because in the background, in one of the other pictures, you'll see a wooden edge of what looks like a
Gotcha.
futon frame.
Not much can really be gleaned from the other end of the room. Like we said earlier, his house is just frighteningly barren.
Yeah, there's a computer chair, a desk, futon frame,
Some genie shit.
but nothing hanging on the walls,
No.
nothing in the way of decor. I don't
No
think he even
decor
has
whatsoever.
curtains to add some ambience to the place, which I thought that...
Yeah, he doesn't even have curtains. I didn't see any curtains in his bathroom.
He would go... like
Beaded curtains, right?
Well, maybe beaded curtains, get some Moroccan type of lamps and shit in there. You know, give himself that whole, like, you know, what is it, 1001 Arabian Nights?
Yeah, and then walk around in his Wu-Tang shirt.
Yeah.
And his weird baseball cap
If-
while he has his identity crisis at 48 years old.
Yeah, this is why his genie fantasy is entirely sexual and nothing else, because he just makes it exclusive to the female representations of the genie, the bottle, which is sexualized in a weird way, and the shoes, these physical objects, and nothing else. He's not thinking about creating...
Night Driver, hello, welcome. Your genie here.
A scene or something that he likes that is pleasing about it. He might have a few little odds and ends here, but he doesn't put much into his living space, and so that means that he's living a high fantasy life inside of his head because his reality is so bleak around him.
So bleak.
I can dig it. It's heavy. All right, so
Onwards.
we're coming up on the end of it here, and I'm gonna let you do the honors. I just want to preface this by saying mac and
Master, are you ready for my O-face?
cheese is about to deliver the kill shot, and after this point, Jordan was dead, but he didn't know it yet. He did the interviews and the calls with Wes, a dead man walking, because this is truly the point at which there was no return for him. And it's a pretty beautiful moment, and Mac and Cheese was very succinct in their final response.
Perfect.
Despite him interpreting all of this as a troll and writing it off as much.
Wow. Master, are you ready for mine?
I don't think he's fucking ready for yours, Mac and Cheese.
You're not ready
Let's
for that
see.
jelly.
Of course.
Master, I need to tell you something. There are a lot of women in the TCAP community that are broken and have suffered sexual assault in the past. This isn't the community to prey upon women and flirt with them. These women are to be respected. None of them want to fuck you, and none of them appreciate being treated like meat. They are your equals.
Is everybody listening? Is everyone paying attention?
And in many cases, they are better than you. You better believe I will be warning all of them about you. You don't even have anything to offer.
Oh, God.
You're an unfunny man with no respect for women. You suffer from erectile dysfunction and whatever... You suffer from erectile dysfunction, and whatever little chub you can get doesn't amount to much. It's sad when Lauren Armstrong's penis is bigger than yours.
God.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
God.
Hell, mine is bigger than yours.
Oh.
P.S. The biggest joke you tell is that you're Latin. With that thing, psh. He even uses words in this killing blow here in his own apology.
And of course well, hello there, troll. He thinks it was a troll. This isn't the real him. He doesn't see himself like this. So instead of like facing facts, he goes to Delulu land, where he often goes, and just sees it as a troll who is a basement dweller who has nothing better to do, and blah 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 blah.
Like the meat thing. I've been treating them like meat.
Yeah, and he's just... Jordan does this thing where he parrots shit back because he's trying to seek approval. It's his last mode of defense after, like, you have shut down every one of his mechanisms to deflect or to minimize or to lie his way out of shit. He will immediately try to do the little schoolboy thing where he's just, like, telling you the answer that he thinks you want to hear. And so he tries to study for those answers. And that's what he's attentive to. He likes to say that he pays very close attention to how people react. But what he's really trying to do is he's trying to figure out the answers people want from him without understanding what that fucking answer is.
Both of his apologies, both the original and the Wes edited apology, are just cobbled together lines from things he's seen people say to him and to other people, and it's the most generic presentation of an apology. I mean, but I think that goes without any sort of saying. We've all heard it, so.
The caramel taste. It's even me laugh.
One thing I wanted to add, I know that I talked about this earlier, but you know, the shit with the calls with Wes were extremely damning. The interview with many syllables was downright suicidal. But this interaction, this was truly the point of no return for him. Mac and Cheese has...
And the thing with, like, the Wes chat logs, he really, like, Jordan really, I called it, like, he really showed his ass. Like, he felt comfortable around Wes, thinking like, oh, we boys, we're both trying to, you know, chase women in the community. That's what really goes through his mind, and that's what he really thinks about himself and woman. Like, do you want to know who Jordan is? Listen to the Wes chat log, which we will do.
Everything here, all the genie shit, they did an excellent job of showcasing every piece of their argument against Jordan and how he has been treating the community like his own personal fucking spank bank.
Pussy
His
palace.
response to it is, oh, hello, troll.
He doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't. Nothing registered here.
I wouldn't be shocked if still to this day, which is like a month later, nothing has registered. He probably is blaming this. I don't know. He's probably blaming Wes for not letting him do the original apology with the comedy skit intro. You know, who knows what he's thinking? And now it's just yet again someone bullying poor Jordan.
With accusations like these, why does he automatically think it's a troll? These are very serious allegations, and they're very serious with their content. This isn't some silly thing where they're making fun of his laugh or whatever.
Or just downvoting a video or something like that. This is, someone put time into this.
I didn't hear any complaints.
For a reason.
Maybe he thinks he's somebody big enough to be trolled. Like fucking,
well,
you know.
he thought it was Vince when he...
Thank you, Matthew Mahogany. Yeah, he thought it was Vince Nicotra who was doing this. The Cornville Mafia. He thought that was real. He thought he made it. Like, why you didn't want that as like a badge of honor?
He was talking to Wes, which is because I guess he had made a couple of jokes about Vince and his roast. I'm sure Vince was fucking devastated.
He took Vince to task twice.
Stated and had shifted his focus entirely onto Jordan comedy.
You made it big, Jordan.
This is it, buddy.
Good
the
for
tallest
you.
trees catch the most wind, my friend. Learn to enjoy it. I don't see it stopping anytime soon. So
That's so funny. And we are listening to this today in 2026. Still just like, what the fuck?
that's gonna be the official end of our Jorn Chatlog retrospective.
But we are far from over.
Far, far from over. Next up.
Yes, guys. If you are not subscribed to Alpha Male Derek, what are you doing? First of all. And definitely sub to the if you want to see the, especially like the beginning of the
It's going to be our chat.
Shh, Matthew. Like the beginning of his end, Joran, definitely check out that channel. My schedule is so weird, but I don't know, I might do the Joran and West chat log tomorrow. Not too sure, but I don't know. We'll see. Look out for that. And yeah, I still have about like another week where I can do some night streams. So I might take advantage of that, especially during Jorruly. But I will be ending it here. Thank you guys so much for spending your 4th of Jorruly with me. I would like to close with a Joran song, if you guys don't mind. I want to find Temple of the Dog. Because that's what I originally wanted to hear. But everyone be safe. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. I can't seem to find it, so I'm trying to fill in the dead air while I look for it. Could it possibly be on the Jorn Comedy channel? Oh, fucking found it. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Hunger Strike, Temple of the Dog. Rock on. I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. But I can't feed all the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. Yeah. But it's on the table, the fire is cooking. And they're farming babies, the slaves are working. Blood is on the table, the mouths are choking. I'm going hungry. Yeah, I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. I can't feed all the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. But it's on the table, the fire is cooking. And they're farming babies to slave babies are working, and it's on the table, the mouths are choking. I'm going hungry, yeah. I'm going hungry, yeah. I'm going hungry, I'm going hungry. I'm going hungry, yeah. I'm going hungry, yeah. How modesty